CrashOut. Welcome to the CrashOut.
I was muted, so that didn't work.
There's a glitch in the system.
Oh wait, so it's not.
No, it's working now, but I wasn't muted when I did the soundbite, so that didn't even go through.
Put a shock to your system. Static shit.
Like live now.
Yeah, we're live.
Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yo, what's good, everybody? We glad to be back. Episode 48 of the CrashOut podcast. Tonight we got some lit topics as always. You know, we got some fire, man. We got some fire. So gonna be an exciting episode. And you know, looking forward to see how it goes, man. You already know they call me Nano_Blaster, but most people just say Nano. We lit, man.
Call you that? They see you at Walmart.
Nano Blaster. Today, somebody called me Nano Blaster. Like people do.
Oh wow, you sound old in the streets.
I call him Mr. Blaster sometimes.
Some people do, man. Some people do.
No, I guess I'm next. Well, everybody, you already know it's your one, the only favorite Afro Samurai. Don't got the number 2 headband on because I'm number 1. But glad to be back. Excited for this episode. A little less topics, but you know, it's okay. We'll still live. We'll still have a good time. And excited for the launch of Arc Raiders tomorrow. Let me know if you want to hop in my party tomorrow. I'll post it in the CrashOut server so you guys can know when I'm playing. But yeah, apart from that, ready to get started tonight. Caleb?
Yo, what's good? It's Caleb Black Flash. If you don't know how to say Caleb, it's Caleb, not Khalib, or Caleb. It's, you know, we're gonna use the English diction.
Who the fuck calls you Caleb?
Who calls you Caleb? Yeah.
Someone on this podcast, huh?
Caleb.
Isn't Caleb like the Hispanic?
I guess that's a Hispanic one. Yeah, you were fucking my name up.
Look, okay, don't be making fun of my Spanish accent, motherfucker. Khalib.
Well, yeah, what's good? You know what I'm saying? Residential #1 SVO Speech Storm. You know, we back for another episode. Kirby, I will say when it comes to Kirby, I might be motherfucking #1 mouse. I don't know what we'll get into that. There is some interesting characters that they showed off. So it's gonna be the game. I believe comes out next month, and there will be some open network tests. So make sure y'all try that out. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. But I guess last but not least, we do have, you know, One Wing Angel, so he can go ahead and introduce himself to the people.
Poppy a Speed Storm.
Yo, what's up, everybody? We got another podcast for you today. We're going to be talking about all the spicy stuff, including World Cup recaps and everything else. So, you know, without further ado, strap in for a raw ride because it's about to be a crash out.
Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. We covering the drama, we talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja, we drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy, One Wingers with the family. Black Flash jamming like a lammy, Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right. We in here.
Angel, before we get started, we might want to adjust the audio. Sonic saying you're loud.
I already did. I just realized that the chat audio might go XLR was low. That was my bad. I forgot. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize. I don't ever really adjust the chat mics because I don't really stream with people with the VC, but for some reason it was lower than what they were. But yeah, you're now loud and clear now. Welcome in, Sonic, by the way.
Bet. Thank you, Sonic, for letting us know, man. Helped out a lot.
Sir.
Got that divisions talk.
All right, so this is Divisions, year 2, 2025. And we're in the knockout stage. I believe this week there were some teams that were eliminated. There were some teams that are moving on. So we'll go over that and let's see who the winners and losers are of divisions. So, and if you don't know what divisions, not divisions, if you don't know what the World Cup is, Divisions World Cup, Disney Speedstorm is a kart racing game with Disney characters, and the community has put together a competitive scene. I think the first competitive big tournament was the World Cup. This is the second year of the World Cup, and we're getting to the final stages. But yeah, so for this week, this was week, I believe, 2 of the knockout stage. And the first match we had we had Europe versus America. So for this one, America, they fought, but Europe ended up winning 242 to 190. For Europe, we have Ferrari with 87, Cedric with 86, Sun Samil with 57, and Suburban Goblin with 12. And then for America, we had Nightmare 50, Dusty AF with 50, Cage Fan 90 with 46, and Snack Daddy with 44. So it looks like America as a team, played pretty consistently, but, Ferrari and Cedric kind of took over. And so that was kind of the difference maker. But let's look at the matches and see what happened. So for the first match, Europe won 20 to 16. That was Kawhi Variation 5. Cedric and Ferrari, first and second, as you can see. For Wonderland Variation 1, Europe won that 19 to 17. For RB Variation 6, Europe won that 21 to 15. Ferrari and Cedric won 2 again. Arendelle Variation 8, Europe won that 22 to 14. Ferrari, Suntamil, Cedric, top 3 spots. Tuna Village Variation 5, that was a tie. So that was America fighting back, holding it down. Cedric still had the 1-2 though. Riley's Mind Variation 3, Europe won that 19 to 17. Ferrari and Cedric 1-2. Okay, Andy's Room Variation 1, Europe won that 21 to 15. So similar things. Castle Variation 3, Europe won that 22 to 14. Pirates Life Variation 8, Europe won that 19 to 17. Big Hero 6, Europe won that 22 to 14. Great Wall Variation 4, Europe won that 21 to 15. Silver Screen Variation 2, that was a tie, 18 to 18. So, hey, America, they went out strong. But yeah, the common thing, it was pretty even between both teams, but Ferrari and Cedric securing first and second for the majority of the races is what, secured the victory. So, consistently getting 1-2 or 1-2-3 definitely does make a difference. So unfortunately, America is knocked out of the tournament, and Europe will be moving on to the next stage. But shout out to America for making it this far and competing in the World Cup 2025. All right, so the next match, we have Puerto Rico versus England. So this was a spicy one. I believe a lot of people thought Puerto Rico was going to win because of the roster, but England definitely showed why they were a team to be, respected and to not sleep on them because they do have a lot of talent. It was very close, though. It could have went either way, but England won it 221, 211. So that was about a 10-point game. So literally, it could have been different depending on, one or 2 races. So
shit was close.
One race, really, not even 2 races. One race could have made the difference. So very close.
It was down to the last race.
Yeah, it was the last race. We were only down by 4 points, so it was literally down to the last race.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Wolf gonna have to. Cause when Wolf made his tier list, he only had 2 teams in like S tier, man. So he might have to add another team.
Is England S tier plus? You know, I like my S tier, the S plus tiers, but yo, I guess for the scores, you know, for each team, you know, to give them the respect. Angel hold it down, 80 points. Was it how many races was it? 10?
12.
Well, I was about to say that was damn near perfect, but 12 races. Angel led the team. He was the MVP of the match with 80 points. We have Falcon with 57. We had Sonic Anarchy with 47, and we had Polly Capone with 27. And then for Team England, we have Valix holding it down for his team with 74 points. Sonny with 61, Hayat with 52, and Tom 4K with 34. So it was kind of spread out between both teams. It was an interesting battle. Well, yeah, let's look at the damage to see what happened here. So for each race. So for the first race, Kawhi 5, Puerto Rico, England won that 19-17. For Wonderland, Puerto Rico won that 19-17. RB Variation 6, England won that 21-15. Arendelle Variation 8, Puerto Rico won that 19-17. And then y'all can see the places as we go down. Tuna Village Variation 5, England won that 22-14. Raleigh's Mile Variation 3, Puerto Rico won that 23-13. Andy's Room Variation 1, England won that 19-17. Castle Variation 3, that was a tie. Pirates Life Variation 8, England won that 20-16. Big Hero 6, Puerto Rico won that 20-16. Okay, we got Scrooge McDuck 1-2. We had the Great Wall Variation 4. England won that 20-16. We have Silver Screen Variation 2, which was the last race, you know, for the winner. And England won that 19-17. So Valix and Sony got the 1-2 on that. So they definitely secured the win with the 1-2. So definitely it was a nail biter. So if you missed already, you know what I'm saying, go check out Angel stream or streaming for the England team. But yeah, check out their stream if you missed it, if you want to see a very tight race. But I believe that was Puerto Rico's, because this was the upper bracket. So even though Puerto Rico lost, they are still in the tournament. But since they did lose, for week 3 they will be in the redemption bracket. So
yeah, Wolf was upset.
Yeah.
Really? He was, because he wants to face us that bad, and
you know
that was his chance this week. Yeah, that was his chance. This week we would have won, but hey, you know what I'm saying, we could have probably practiced better. We probably could have did roster changes and whatnot, but like we just, we didn't get to practice till like the night before the match, so like a lot of us weren't prepared for this race.
Yeah, I think because I've seen some of the races earlier in the season and seen how you guys performed, so I know you guys have the capability. But yeah, it definitely seemed like a thing to where you're facing an equally skilled opponent, but they were just more prepared.
Thanks.
Well, it was still a single-digit deficit, so that literally could have went to any team.
Yeah, hey,
could have went to any team.
I mean, we're still in it. We can still redeem. Shout out, Sonny's team that they did their thing. That's a powerhouse team. Like, Taya, Valix, Sonny, and Tom. They're all great racers, and I practice with them a lot. They're really, really nice guys. This is the first time I ever got to talk to Taya Baton 4Ks. In this World Cup, because I've been practicing with them. I'm like, man, they used to be in a team full of a bunch of shit talkers, and Tayeb is like the most nicest guy in the world. It's like, how do you even like do that?
Yeah. Oh, and just so everybody can know that is present, Tom 4K's name is Tom 4K. It is not Tomac. I asked him personally.
Oh yeah, I was in there.
Oh, Matt. But I don't know. Tom 4K is just how it looks, you know?
Yeah.
What did they think the four was supposed to be an A?
Nah, he said it's supposed to be a Tom 4K. He said if he wanted it to be an A, he would have put an A, which makes sense.
Okay, Comac or Tom 4K, you know. It's kind of like in Sonic All-Star Transform, there was Danica Patrick and there's Danica Patrick. So whichever one you want to use.
What's that listen out there that's some famous red car won't let Imperial face Puerto Rico? And what is this famous red car?
Famous red car. I don't know. Is he talking about Lightning McQueen? That's the only famous red car I know.
I know that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, where is Lightning McQueen at?
I'm gonna keep hearing people talk about Lightning McQueen. I ain't seen no leaks. Where's the leaks? Where's the roadmap?
They've been data mined.
People keep saying that. We'll see until I see it.
No, I mean, Caleb, let's be honest. Every single leak that we have gotten our hands on has been pretty much true up until this point.
They saying it's gonna be like the next season, Lion King and Lightning McQueen.
No, I truthfully think next season is gonna be Zootopia, just because the movie's about to drop. I think next season is gonna be Zootopia, guaranteed. Quote me on it when they release the roadmap, but they're gonna do the same thing for Zootopia that they did for Inside Out. The movie is literally about to release at the same time that the next seasons are gonna drop.
It's gonna get the Moana 2 treatment. They're gonna be mid-season.
Damn, but weren't they rumored to be an actual season?
But they only got two prominent characters, the bunny and the fox. So,
if you don't know that, they might have new characters in part 2. You know how they got ennui and anxiety.
Moana 2 had new characters.
But they weren't. I don't know, man. They didn't seem main enough to be racers, though.
Who do you know in Zootopia outside the bunny and the fox, though?
I mean, I don't know, but they can do the what is that the evil character from the movie, the old grandma looking motherfucker.
You don't even know the name.
I mean, I haven't watched Zootopia in a while, but I do know that, you know, the villain that was basically injecting all these animals with that shit to make them rabid and shit. Like they could use her as a racer. Shit, they could do the other guy too, the police officer.
It's a season, but like I said, there's been a lot of characters that needed seasons. But you know, hopefully, fingers crossed. For you know,
oh my god, dude, no Ferrari, because I guarantee you, if they add the sloth as a racer for Zootopia, he's gonna be a slow down character because he's slow.
Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that.
Man, at this point, it don't even matter, bro. I think they have a slowdown quota that they have to meet every season, and they're going to add a slowdown character no matter what. So it's just the game is just doomed for slowdown.
Well, yeah, we'll get more into that when we talk about the Winnie the Pooh season. But the third match of week 2 for the knockout stage was Brazil Civil War. It was Imperial Brazil versus Brazil. And, you know, I knew this was going to be a good match. But, you know, to see which Brazil is on top. And it looks like Imperial Brazil is Imperial for a reason, because they won 256 to 176. So let's look at what happened in the Brazilian Speedstorm Civil War. So for the Imperials, we had a Wolf leading the team and the MVP of the match with 74. We had a Rugal with 64, Nunn with 61, and Hayes Keenho with 57. And then for Brazil, we had Rioni with 57, 604 Lucas with 49, BK with 44, and Bronco with 26. So, yeah, definitely Wolf and Rugal definitely pulled away. So, same with Nunn. Just really, let me see. I think every single player of Imperial Brazil had points, except for Hayes and Rioni tied. But yeah, I think as a team, Imperial Brazil just went crazy. But yeah, let's look at the damage or the matches and see how the matches went. So for the matches, we had Kawhi Variation 5, and that was a tie, 18-18. Both teams fighting. Wonderland won. Imperial won that 23-13. RB Variation 6, Imperial won that 20-16. Arendelle 8, Imperial won that 22-14. Toon Village, Imperial Brazil won that 26-10. Raleigh's Mine 3, Imperial Brazil won that 20-16. Andy's Room 1, Imperial won that 23-13. Castle Variation 3, Imperial won that 22-14. Pirates Life 8, Imperial Brazil won that 20-16. Big Hero 6, Brazil, fighting back. They finally got one, winning 19-17. The Great Wall, Imperial Brazil, the Empire Strikes Back, and they won 22-14. Silver Screen Variation 2, which was the last race, Imperial Brazil won at 23-13. So almost a sweep, but 604 Lucas stopped the sweep with his Zeus. But yeah, shout out to Brazil for going against, the final bosses essentially. You guys put up a good fight, but the final boss or Imperial Brazil, they're definitely the strongest team in the World Cup as of right now. So, nothing to be ashamed of. And it looks like we might be going against, Brazil again, a rematch. But yeah, let's get into that. So the final match was supposed to be Team USA versus Colombia, but Colombia dropped out. They didn't have enough players that could compete, and so they forfeited. And so United States basically had a bye week. So we progressed to the next stage, but we didn't get to race anybody this week. So, shout out to Colombia for, joining the World Cup and, competing and making it this far. And I know, people have time constraints and stuff. So, you guys weren't able to do it and race this week, but, shout out to you guys for entering the tournament. And, even when you're going against strong teams competing, because there's a lot of people who, when they know they're going against strong opponents, they just quit. They got quitter mentality. They, are cowards. They don't want to compete. But you guys, regardless if you're going against equal or stronger competition, we're always showing up. So shout out to Colombia. Hopefully you guys can, the next divisions of World Cup, you guys can,
yeah, I sure hope they make a comeback for, divisions. I feel like this was their first time assembling, and the first time might not always be the best time, but you never know, man. If they keep going at it, they could be some of the best players in the game, man.
Yep.
Shout out Colombia, man. Shout out Colombia.
Yeah, so it is, with that being said, though, this upcoming week is week 3, the knockout stage. So I don't know if you can pull up the bracket or do we need to do the website, but the matches for this week will be United States of America versus Brazil. So that's a rematch. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens this time. Last time it was close and Brazil won, but I think with the roster we got this time around and the preparation, I think we can make a comeback, but we're going to have to fight for it if we want to win, but it's going to be a good match. Then we have Europe versus Puerto Rico. So that's going to be, a nail biter. Europe, definitely is strong. Same with Puerto Rico. It's going to prepare who wants it more for that one too. So at this point, all of the matches at this point, neck and neck, either team can win. And then the third match, we have Imperial Brazil versus England. So England just came off of beating Puerto Rico, and Imperial Brazil is undefeated. So somebody's got to take an L. So let's see. I think there could be an upset, or there could be Imperial Brazil, asserting their dominance. So three matches this week that are all going to be very entertaining. So, make sure y'all watch it. It'll probably be Saturday, Sunday, most of these matches. So make sure y'all, put that on your calendar.
Yeah, look. So, so far, November 2nd is a Sunday, right?
Yeah, November 2nd is a Sunday.
Yeah,
So,
November 2nd is a Sunday, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, Imperial Brazil and England is at 4 p.m. Sunday. Our match, I can tell you, will be happening on Sunday. I just don't know what time, but it's gonna be any time between like 1 to 3 p.m. on Sunday for us, and then you guys are probably
It
gonna do
looks
Sunday
like
too.
Yeah, our match is gonna be on Sunday, but from it looks like our match might be the latest match, man. It might be a 7 p.m. match.
Jesus,
Yeah,
why so late?
hey, that's what they asked for. I'm asking my team if they for
I mean,
it.
it's Sunday.
Almost everybody said they're down. We just waiting for absent.
Yeah. I
No,
mean,
I
there's us more
mean,
time to sleep in.
But
Nobody
I
can
don't
oversleep.
mind
Yeah,
No,
it's 7.
I ain't doing
Most
nothing
people,
that day.
yeah, most people be on the game Sunday evening on the game. So
I don't know. I just wanted to watch it and stream it, but that's way too late for me.
I feel you.
I
That's your
get that.
bedtime or something?
Huh?
That's your bedtime?
No, but I mean, you got to think about it. If our match is at like 1-ish, and our matches are 16 racing, it's probably going to be close to 2-hour match, right? So we're going to go right into our match into England and Brazil from 4 p.m. That's probably going to be another 2-hour match. Then your match is at 7 p.m. I'm already going to be streaming for 6 hours. I'm going to be fucking exhausted.
That's true. That's true. Hey man, I mean, Wolf making some sense in the comments, man. He said when he first started playing, he wasn't the best player when he first joined the competitive scene, but he kept going, and now he's the player he is today. He also says he'll be releasing a
local
video
knowledge.
about the new season 5 division system that will be really welcoming to new players at new competitive teams like Colombia. So that actually sounds pretty good, man. We always want the new players to feel welcome. You don't want to always scare off the new players, because new players is how the scene is gonna grow and get bigger. So we need new players.
New excited faces, you know what I'm saying?
Or old
So-
faces, cough, cough, spoiler alert.
Yeah, maybe,
Pretty
here's the
much,
thing
man.
about competitive games. Sometimes people get burnt out on a certain game and then they want to play something else, but there's still new people who are excited about the game. And then sometimes they go game, some of the OG players, they have fun on that and they come back when they're ready. I see that with some of these other competitive communities. There's been competitive Mario Kart players who, they tired of the Mario Kart scene. They went on Sonic Cross Worlds. Or some people who were tired of the Sonic Cross World competitive stuff and they back on Mario Kart. So same with Speedstorm. There's some people who might take breaks on Speedstorm competitive scene, but they can always come back at a later season and when the interest arises. So
It's gonna be spicy.
if you play, yeah, it will. But I will say, if you like Speedstorm, you're new to it, and you want to compete, then you should just sign up, man. And obviously, you look at there's guides, there's old guys, new guys. There's not a lot of guys, and like he said, he wasn't always as good as he is today. Or even look at his team. I believe his teammates play at the highest level, and they weren't always as good as they are now, but they learned and they adapted, and now they are the team that we see today. So anybody can do that. Nothing stopping you from being just as good as the Imperial Brazilians. So whether you want to put in the time or effort, it's up to you. But end of the day, if you have love for the game and you just sign up for divisions. And with that being said, divisions season 5, the signups are available. So if you want to be a participant in that, make sure you join the competitive Discord and sign up. But yeah,
You said there's a
I believe
sign up button in the division websites now?
Well, if you join, like in order to join the division, the competitive Discord.
Oh yeah, there is. Sign up on Discord. Yeah. So Wolf added a button on the website. Now you can click on this button. It'll direct you to the Facebook, not Facebook, the Discord, the competitive Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, you'll click on this button. It'll invite you to the Discord, and you can sign up.
Okay, on the
Nice.
division's website.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good to have. That's good to have. But yeah, because it's end of the day, there's still a big interest in Disney. There's still a big interest in Disney Speedstone, whether we are um, frustrated with some of the things that happen with the seasons and the monetization. There's still a big, large group of people who have an interest in the game, and so and maybe the competitive side. So yeah, join, hit up the website, join the Discord, and sign up.
Yeah. It's
All right,
gonna be
Epson,
competitive.
I see. So it looks like it's confirmed. Our match will be at 7 p.m. EST tomorrow.
It's gonna be
Sounds good to
spicy.
me.
It's gonna be spicy. Divisions, season 5. It's gonna be interesting, I see Ferrari with the eyes there. He may or may not said that LT is gonna be the strongest that ever been, and there's gonna be people that haven't played in a while coming back. I don't know who. He ain't say no names.
Hey,
But
who
people
like
are
who?
coming back. People are coming back, and they think LT's the strongest that we're gonna be. So take that for what you will.
Giselle?
Okay.
Hey yo, hold on. Giselle's coming back to join my team. Mo said that. Oh, that's crazy.
If Maxie comes back, I might join the team late. Like
That's crazy. This man said I'll join the team late for Maxi. Is crazy. This man said no more divisions, but if Maxi comes back, I'll come back.
I gotta have something to race for. Nah, I don't. I'm gonna just take a break regardless.
Wait, hold on, yo, Ferrari, don't be looking at me at those eyes, my guy. Don't be doing that.
I knew it was Giselle.
No. He. What? They might be leaking some shit that one we ain't.
Damn, wait, hold on, Wolf. Is that confirmed? Maxi, Chiku, and Safrella's coming back? No.
He's not Chiku, the legend.
Damn. Can you imagine Chiku came back? That'd be crazy.
Right? Doing some new time trial video.
He be rusty. He been away from the game.
Hey, all it takes is a couple races to get your lines back, yo.
All it takes is his wallet to open up.
That's crazy.
Oh man.
I think membership and players
I'm still gonna go
evolve.
buy the other 50 rosters, 50 rostered characters. Nah, just kidding. What would be awesome?
I might be kind of done with Speedstorm for now, but I'm still probably gonna be watching some matches that happen next season. So I'm gonna be in the chats, man. So I'm gonna be.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be lit. I mean, you can not participate and still have fun watching the matches, because that's one thing I can't say about Speedstorm, is the competitive matches are fun as hell to watch.
People might be in jail. That's crazy.
Not the jail. That's crazy.
But yeah, that wraps up the Divisions World Cup recap for week 2. But we still got some Speedstorm news we need to cover. So within this week, the new season, I believe, season 16 came out, and it is Winnie the Pooh
season.
So there was a lot of unconfirmed rumors. The Discord mod said they're gonna add a track and this and that. So the new season came out. We got the characters, except for Tigger because he's part 2. And so, what do we think? So, from what I've heard, is that the 100 Acre Woods is just Toon Village, but instead of it being at cloudy and night, it's during the day. Same track, just sunny. Is that the case?
Pretty much. I do like it though. I do prefer this version of Toon Village, but in terms of maps, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's not a new map like people were saying, but they made some changes to an existing one, I guess. But I mean, there's 2 characters. So I believe the season tour character is Eeyore, who is a speedster, and the battle pass character is Winnie the Pooh. What are we thinking about Winnie the Pooh?
Strong as fuck.
Oh, well, so what's strong about him?
Strong as fuck and annoying as fuck. I'll let Angel talk about him since he was actually using them in our practices. But he is annoying to go against. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, Angel, you muted by the way.
Yeah, you there?
But yeah, I don't know if it's. I know he throws bees at people, and then he has a honey pot that can slow people down that gives him a speed boost if he doesn't use it or something.
Yeah, so I think
oh, my bad. I was muted.
yeah, he
So
explained how Pooh works.
Winnie the Pooh, to sum it up, Winnie the Pooh, he has a passive with his honey, right? His honey, think about it in a sense of Ariel. When Ariel collects relics, the more relics she has, the faster she goes, right? Pooh's the same way. The more honey he has filled up, the faster he goes. And in order to fill up your honey, you got to use your unique abilities. The uncharge, yeah, you're right. It throws bunnies, and I think it slows you down or stuns you. I haven't used the uncharge a lot. I use a lot of the charge. So the charge is a honey trail, and it slows people that goes through the honey trail. And I think it stuns them too, if I'm not mistaken. But that is like, and it's a long trail too, pretty thick. And it fills up your honey pot. So and also it uses your honey too. So play style of Winnie the Pooh, the way I've been playing them is, fill up the honey pot and then just, try to leave the pack, because you're going to be front running because you're going really fast, right? And then if you have a unique ability, I kind of hold it onto it until people start catching up. Once people start catching up, then use your ability to, gatekeep them away from first place. Same scenario. Once you start leading the pack, just, not use your unique until somebody else comes back. That way you're never using up your honey and you're always going at their fastest. Same way with Ariel, you only use her ability right at the end of the race to try to get ahead. Same scenario with Winnie the Pooh. Except that Winnie the Pooh just gatekeeps like a motherfucker.
Does he get boosts when people go in his honey? Like when they go on the trail?
I'm trying to remember. I think so.
I remember you using him in our practice session, but you said sometimes certain things weren't like registering for him, that we were getting hit or something.
Yeah, like it wasn't registering that you're getting slowed. Yeah, so you do get boosts, because that's what I was looking for, is boosts, because I'm sitting here trying to get the boost from your guys going through the trail. But man, that goes for any character too. Like there's been more cases where you stun people and it doesn't register on your end and you don't get the boost for it. So there is like some type of hit detection for some reason. And it's happened numerous times where Caleb would be like, yo, Angel, you stunned me. And I'm like, I didn't even get no notification or a boost that I stunned you.
Yep.
But that's Winnie the Pooh in a nutshell. He's really good. He's a good gatekeeper, probably the best gatekeeper out of like Sadness, Silly, and all of them, because he goes faster. Eeyore, on the other hand, first heavyweight speedster, and he's broken his shit too, by the way. And if you haven't tried Eeyore, he is free to play on the regulated side, so you can try him out at level 50. I highly suggest trying him out because he is broken.
Okay.
So y'all will be doing that. One thing, because there's only 3 characters this season, is Winnie the Pooh, Eeyore, and Tigger. So when he's available, Eeyore's free to try, and then Tigger will be part 2. So to be fair, I think I'm more interested in these characters than Alice in Wonderland, but I think Alice in Wonderland at least had a track. But I don't know, what are we ranking this season so far, like 1 to 10, which I think?
I mean, I'm kind of on the down end on Speedstorm since this is technically my last season, but I mean, there's no new track. Right now, it's only 2 characters. I only hop on to practice with the team, so I haven't been doing no events. I haven't been doing no missions, no world tour, so I don't know.
All right, you know what?
Yeah, I don't like when they
ask y'all the right question.
Hold on, Sammy. One thing real quick. I don't like how they say they add more content, and content that they're adding is something that you have to pay for, whether that be a vault pass. Now they got something called a festival pass. Is that a paid thing?
Yes.
So they're adding something, but we have to pay in order to access it for more rewards. I don't like that. To be honest.
Yeah, it's probably more geared towards like newer players, but if you wanted to get all the passes, that's like if you want to get the diamond pass, a vault pass, and the festive pass, you probably dishing out like $40 US dollars.
Probably $50,
bro.
$40 to $50 a season. I'm not doing that.
So
that's a AAA game.
The real
question. Go ahead, say my bad.
You guys should have asked was, is this really a season 16 or a season 15.5?
Season 15.5 with new characters.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because this ain't a full-fledged season. There's never been in the lifetime of this game a season to drop with no map to correspond with that season.
Yeah, man. Shit is crazy, but you know, I don't know, man.
I do have a desire to play the Winnie the Pooh characters. I just, I need to turn on my game. I did uninstall.
They do look fun.
I did uninstall Speedstorm on the PS5, but I still have it on my Switch 2. So I need to get on my Switch 2 and try out the season.
It's on this game. Not after how they reduced the characters going into what's that season? What's that season called again? It's been a while. Jeez. The one after Tron.
Yeah, it's
Tokyo. Big Hero 6. There we go. Big Hero 6. After they reduced normal amount of characters from 5 to 3 on one of the most anticipated seasons. Can you imagine they did that for The Incredibles and we only had 3 characters?
I mean, they already left out Syndrome. People were upset with that.
I'm so upset about that. You just reminded me. And Jack.
Yeah, I mean, if they only had 3 for The Incredibles, like Incredible, Mrs. Incredible, like Violet, that would be bad because we'd be missing out on Dash, we'd miss out on Frozen.
For Inside Out, where they had like 7 characters.
Yeah,
they really could have done that, but they didn't. They got lazy and started going from 7 to 5 to 3, and now we getting 3 characters, but sooner or later it might just be 2.
Yeah, and we've had this discussion, so we ain't gotta be on it for too long. We know how Speedstorm is, but yeah, it is. Because here's the thing, like we want to stay balanced because we know a lot of people who watch this podcast are they enthusiastic about Speedstorm, so we don't just want to be doom and gloom. But we got to keep it a buck, But I mean, it's the positives are the characters, and the negatives is just a lack of map and more new passes that you got to pay for. But I don't know if I had to rate it as a season, maybe 4 out of 10.
This is definitely the worst season so far.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll put it under 5. If 5 is average, it got to be.
They did say that they have the only up characters coming in. They're both brawlers, so
yes, that is okay. Cool. We do need to cover that. I forgot all about that. So but the reason I forget because they're mid-season. In order to access them, you have to pay for the golden pass.
Also, maybe not even that ain't working either.
You have to do a potential Tails event where they want you to grind 24/7. Oh Lord! But but on the positive note, if you're willing to do that, if you're willing to grind, because people are gonna grind for things they're having fun with and enthusiastic about. So if you're willing to grind the Tails event, or you have some shards left over that you want to gamble for those characters, hey, we up. We got the up characters. We got the grandpa and we got the little kid. So
hey, Goblin, I wouldn't say Toy Story Part 2 was worse because at least with Toy Story, you already had seen maps for Toy Story. This has no maps at all.
Yeah.
But it can be argued. Toy Story, the second Toy Story, it can't be argued because all we got was we didn't get a new map, we didn't get a Pizza Planet, we didn't get any new variations to Andy's room. So it's kind of the similar scenario. But yeah, it's. I don't know. That's the update. So I need to play more. Obviously, I've been trying to hit Legend 1 on Sonic Crossworld, but I know Angel's been playing. So I guess Angel really, when it comes to members of the podcast, has had more playing time this season than anybody. So he could probably speak on it more. But I don't know. Is there anything we need to cover, Angel, or you want to give your thoughts on the season?
Season's all right. I mean, I'd rather get a new map, but I don't know what's going on with Game Loft. The characters seem pretty fun though. I mean, Eeyore being the first heavyweight speedster is hype. Winnie's good. I can only imagine Ticker's also going to be good. I'm glad that we're getting more brawlers. Sucks with their mid seasons though, but 2 new brawlers, one of them being the lightweight, is going to be a fantastic addition for brawlers. I think Game Loft needs to focus on giving us a little bit more brawlers because that's the class with the least amount of racers, I believe. So they definitely need to add more versatile brawlers into the game to kind of even out the load of racers. Or I mean, we've seen what happened with Fozzie. Fozzie Bear became a defender for like a day or so. They fixed him, but like he became a defender and he was a trickster. I mean, if they want to shift the meta, start fucking changing people's classes to try to balance out the meta. That way, not the defender class doesn't have all the most OP racers in the game.
Yep.
Shoot, go do that. It's gonna take them too much time and work.
I mean,
we were doing predictions of what class Fozzie was going to be. I thought he was going to be a defender. So
I also heard there was a supercharge not working.
Damn, Sammy just talked all over me. He said, "Fuck what you talking about." Crazy. We gotta quit talking over each other, y'all.
Hold on. I mean, you got to pay for the supercharge, so I think that's important too.
Supercharge.
Yeah, I think with Hercules, that supercharge is not working.
That's crazy. And that's
some of the superchargers are buggy apparently. So there's that too. You pay for superchargers, don't even work. I still don't think superchargers should have been in the game, but whatever.
Myself included.
There's a lot of people who don't like it. Here's my thing with supercharge, right? I like the idea of taking characters that have a certain limit and increasing their potential. Like, let's say the limit, you can go in the game is 160, and let's say with supercharge now you can go 190. Like they're making the game faster. I like that concept, but locking it behind a paywall and stuff, I don't like that.
Yeah, that's getting to win.
Characters.
If they make it to where supercharged characters, like, what if they add supercharged like private lobbies, but you can't take off the option to like toggle it, so they're just always gonna be there?
That's trash.
Competitive.
Yeah, they need to.
You know why? Because if there's some
lobby.
superchargers that's not working like Hercules, then there's gonna be other superchargers that don't work.
That is true.
So yeah, the supercharge, it's essentially, it's a good, if the supercharge was in any other game, it would be good. It's just the fact that everybody can't have it because locked behind the paywall. That's the issue.
I don't think that's the real issue with me. I think for supercharge, it was a band-aid fix to doing updates for characters. It's like, no, just sit there and update these characters. You won't need supercharge if you went there and fix these characters.
That, and I also think it was just a way for them to make money
too. Yeah. Oh, you want fixes for these characters? Guess what?
It's just a paywall.
Pay for these fixes now, and then the character works how you want it. Like, no, bro, I don't subscribe to that.
And we're gonna go with the Kirby and show how just different developers have different mindsets. It's literally just Speedstorm locking everything good about its game behind the paywall, where other games, all of the good parts are just there with the game. So I think that's the issue with Speedstorm. Things that we should be excited for, like supercharged abilities getting better, mid-season racers. It's just locked behind paywall. So it's
Oh, one question we didn't ask Angel, I guess, is what is the requirement for the world tour this time? Like anything out there that's
See,
egregious?
I'm not gonna lie
I
to you,
can't,
Sammy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't pay attention to that shit because I have everybody.
I do because I don't have everybody, and my thing is, Sammy, it's always you have to get like a level 30 mid-season racer, and it's just not
Yep.
sustainable because it's gotten harder just to get the mid-season racers, and when you do
Did
get
just
them,
say level
getting them,
30? Weren't they asking
Yeah.
for like a level 43 Kermit a couple seasons back?
No,
Yeah,
like
I mean-
if you, but if like they want,
like 2
if
packs.
you want to complete it, you have to get the one for that season to level 30.
Yes.
The one that they're giving you. So
Yeah.
let's say the only up characters come out. When they come out, you have to get one of them to level 30.
Yes, if you want to progress through the season tour, and I don't like that because one,
And
especially
most people aren't gonna be able to do that.
especially if they lock it behind tails where you have to grind.
Yep.
But one, you barely getting the character. And here, you know what's crazy about the Tails event is they have a certain days to where you need the up character in order to get more up shards. It's like, so I guess that's for people who pay. But it's like if you haven't even unlocked the character, you're missing out on potential shards and stuff. So getting the mid seasons to level 30 actually has gotten a lot more difficult. Like you have to grind all the way to MPR 38 or something, and even then you might not get them to level 30. It's
That's that
a lot.
Yep.
A lot of my mid-season characters are like level 26 to level 28, 9-ish. But
Mhm. Yeah, man. Ferrari said you need a 42 Cinderella and a 30 Grandpa.
Oh
Man,
boy.
so good luck with that.
42 Cinderella.
Yep.
That's crazy, bro. People barely got Cinderella to freaking 30 as it is. So that's what I'm talking about. They either the mid-season, they have 2 paths. It's either the mid-season character of that season or a mid-season character from a previous season.
It sounds like either way, you got to pay for one of these to get leveled up.
Yeah, they get those extra shards for the character. So whatever the season tour character, whether that be Eeyore, Wreck-It Ralph, Queen of Hearts, if you want those extra shards, you got basically you're paying for it essentially because you have to get the mid-season characters at a certain point. So it I don't know. That's season 16.
Sweet
Sounds
16.
like a mid season for me.
And we're gonna keep it. We're not, I mean, we are people who got on Speedstone because we enjoyed the game and loved it. So we're just speaking on how we feel about the state and the new changes. We're not trying to be overly negative. I don't have anything. I don't want to just talk shit on Speedstone, just talk shit because I'm trying to tear down the game or the company. It's literally I'm somebody who's passionate and like the game, spend a lot of time on it, and just seeing what you have to do now. I'm not a fan of it.
I think the next time a season has the potential to be good is when they add the new mode and do that rank change they were doing.
Yeah,
That's
they
the next
talk about.
a season. It could actually be really good.
They do need a new rank mode. They just need to strip it from the ground and create something new because they need to bring. I mean, they've been doing events where you can do solos, but they need to just make a new ranked mode where it's just only solos or something. They need to adjust a lot. There's a lot on my mind right now. I can't, maybe articulate it right now, but they definitely need to adjust the rank and make them, the matchmaking too, to make it to where it's easier for people to get in the matches together, so it's not a bunch of 1v1s or 2v2s and stuff. Or whatever, small lobbies. Because I've gotten playing Crossworld. I've gotten accustomed to racing against a lot of people, even Mario Kart. So Speedstorm's really. You know what's crazy? Kirby Air Riders, I think it's 6 racers, but at least you're guaranteed 6 racers. Speedstorm, you're supposed to be racing against 8 people, but you hardly ever get.
You know what's
I
funny?
digress.
This game feels like I played 2 different games. And I could tell you when exactly it felt like I was playing another game. All the way up until season 7, I played one game, and season 8 onwards, I played another game.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think, when we talk about what we talking about, let's say there's a new player and they're getting into Speedstorm. Do y'all feel like our discussion is going to cause them not to want to play Speedstorm?
I mean, if they're new, I feel like they should still like experience it themselves, because there's still people who love the game for what it is and are still playing. We're just
At least they fixed
speaking
the new
about
game
our
experience.
Yeah,
that's true.
Because it used to be
Maybe-
worse when we first started.
Maybe we're just some broke ninja gamers, and we just ain't got no money, and we can't pay for everything, so we just broke and complaining. But
I mean,
some
majority of the people that are playing the game aren't paying for anything.
That's fact. Yeah, I think these game companies got to realize they doing too much. But yeah, I think most gamers, the game is getting a lot more expensive. I think these companies are a little bit delusional on how much people have to spend on games.
Yeah, bro.
Overall, even though we critique the game and warn people of some of the things, if you have interest in Disney Speedstorm, you want to try it out and play it, you should do that, and we want you to. We want you to have just as much fun as we had at one point. So, not that I don't have fun. It's just like I said, it's get into my wallet. But yeah, that is season 16. We want to drag it. I don't know anything. Anybody we need to bring up. We ain't already.
I just can't wait for this competitive system rework. That's all I'm saying. I want competitive to feel great again. That's all.
Is there any idea how it's any leaks on what is the new competitive system looks like, or
no? Other than Wolf sent them a PDF of all the changes that he would do to the competitive system. So I would like to know when they do end up pushing this out. I would like to hear from Wolf if any of the changes that he sent them in a PDF were implemented.
Hey Wolf, we're gonna have you on the podcast that week.
I mean, you never know, man. What if they don't do any of that shit?
No, but that's what I'm saying. I would like to know, it'd be kind of cool to know if Wolf helped in that process or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because there is sometimes companies do listen to people. Like just an example, in Hot Wheels Unleashed, we had certain players that would make maps or make tracks, and when they came out with Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, they actually took a lot of the inspiration from the player made tracks and implemented them into their new tracks. So
hey, let me find out Wolf is getting flued out to Barcelona.
Hey, could be. Who knows? They speak. But it's if they wanted to maybe look at some of the things the community's suggesting and implement it if they want to, or they have their own vision. So just depends on who's in charge.
Hey man, their vision ain't working right now. They got to get somebody in the community involved at this point.
Well, no, you say that maybe as a player, but if their vision is making money and the line on the graph is going up, then their vision is completed. So maybe their vision is getting completed if it's about making more money. So.
Well, hey man, but I mean, I guess that was the Speedstorm stuff for all of my Speedstormers.
Yes, sir.
Speedsters, the Speedstorm.
But just
Eeyore definitely seems fun as a speed. I'm getting him for sure. But we moving on to our next topic?
Yeah, just how we talk about Speedstorm. We got to throw in that Sonic Cross World.
What do y'all think? If anybody in the comments, should we start doing Crossworlds news first, or should we just keep it Speedstorm?
I gotta say the best for last.
I like doing the Speedstorm stuff first, because I do know we still got a lot of Speedstorm people. So
I'm about to say, I don't think there's anybody that comes to our podcast that's strictly from the Sonic racing community at all.
That is true. The people who do some Crossworld are Speedstormers that play Crossworlds. Yeah.
Yep.
Eeyore greater than any brawler? Okay.
I will say, but yeah, when it comes to Sonic Crossworlds, there was some, updates. The real Joker Festival finally happened, and that was
the real Joker.
oh yeah, this weekend. But I think the interest.
I mean,
I
he
don't
had an
know.
Eminem moment. Caleb, the real Joker. Please stand up. That's what happened.
Yeah. My thing was like, I don't know. We kind of did it in a network test, so I wasn't as excited for this event because I'm like, I already did it. But they didn't mix it up. They added a new mode because they have like 3 limited time modes with these festivals, and this time it was like a boost pad. So whoever gets
Boost pad was crazy.
Yeah, you had to hit the boost pad to get bonuses and stuff. And there were some people who were exploiting how it worked, because basically how it works is it scores normally. It's 3 teams of 4, first place 15, second 12, blah blah blah. So you get your team score at the end, and then whoever achieved the objective gets like a 10-point bonus. So sometimes, even though your team might finish first, if it's close and another team did the objective, they can actually end up winning. And so with this Joker Festival, with the boost pad, there are some people who were exploiting the system. And so I kind of want to show y'all a clip of somebody who was exploiting
the system.
Yeah, so usually maybe getting usually in a race you get like maybe 500 at most coins or rings, but somehow they were able to get 2,000. And so I'm just showing you. We're just gonna show you what people are doing to grind.
I was in some couple of races where like there's someone with like double my rings. I'm like, how?
I saw a image of somebody that had 13K coins, bro.
That's crazy. That even
Also,
possible in one race?
But yeah, it was I'm gonna get that what's it called, that clip soon. But while we wait to get that clip, it's the meta in Sonic Crossworlds has shifted. I think throughout the different tests and just throughout the the full game coming out and people experimenting with builds, there's been different metas that have emerged and people have been trying out copying builds, but I think like a definitive meta has started to emerge in Sonic Crossworlds, and that is technical drift, the level 4. And basically, for people who are like new to Sonic Crossworld or from Speedstorm, one of the critiques I kept hearing is like the items are too much in Sonic Crossworlds. It's too many items that hit first and second, just the saws and the hammers and all this kind of stuff. But there are actually gadgets that can literally get past all of that. And I think Sega did a good job balancing it because they made it to where
Talk about my build.
Items are strong, but then they also give you the tools to negate any type of damage that you would get from the items. And that is as Samuel will call it, the Silver Surfer build.
Yes, sir.
But, you charge a level 4 boost. And once you hit that level 4, you're immune. So you can chain them together. So you can chain it back to back to back, be virtually immune the whole race. Now, there are segments like after jumps when you can't drift. When you're not immune, people can sometimes try to hit you. But, if you time it right, it's very strong. So, a lot of these tournaments, I think the Silver Surfer build has been winning tournaments. I believe in the first big tournament at 7-1 using that build. And now ever since then, everybody's been using it. So a lot of people have gotten max rank points using that build, the Silver Surfer build and stuff. So, I wanted to try it out because I'm a king smuggler, but I want to be versatile and, and see if I can, learn this new meta. And I was trying it out, and I think Nano saw some of it, and it is strong. That bug is strong.
I was in Caleb's stream, and I was like, what's this wizardry I'm looking at?
Yeah, and because some people want to say, oh, smuggling is boring. Here's the thing: you don't have to smuggle. The reason I smuggle is because I find it fun to make big comebacks. I use my IQ to get certain items. I look at it like chess. You know, you get the right, you know, put the chess pieces in the right place, checkmate. You get the right item in the right place, checkmate. So that's fun for me. So as a viewer, you know, some people might enjoy it, some people might not. But I will say, with the front running Silver Surfer build, is definitely more chaotic because there's just so much coming at you. So
You know what I will
having
say?
having to
will
adjust
say-
to that was definitely something. Y'all see how Sammy interrupted me? I'll just play Sammy.
No, I'm just saying. I would say the best benefit to this build is, you know, some people always want to look for a counter build to counter something that they're dealing with. With this one, when I first ran into it, I was like, I no longer have to waste 2 gadget slots to equip defense items. I don't have to now change my percentages on which items I want to get if I have this build on. Now I could just race how I want to race and know I'm invulnerable when I need to be, and still use the gadgets, not the gadgets, the items I want, because my percentages aren't highly increased on just defense now. Now I can still get wisps, I can still get a laser, I can still get a drill. I don't have to worry about that. Maybe I have to change my placement to get those items more often, but I don't have to worry about, oh, I'm gonna get a defense item before I get a wisp, so I can't cross the off-road path now. So I definitely see the positives over, you know, different build variations, or, you know, just being able to save some gadget slots, because in this game you only have 6 gadget slots, and, you know, once you have a gadget that utilizes 2 slots, you know, in terms of what you can really add to make the build effective, you're at a limitation at that point. So this is definitely a viable option if you're looking to either front run or just have more defense without having to worry about gutting your build.
So essentially, new play, you know, if you tried out the network test, you thought the items were too much. Now the items are not an issue at all. So, I think maybe a lot of people can enjoy the game more, knowing that this build is there. So, you don't have to worry about always getting hit with the ghost or the slime when now you have more tools. Now, I mean, you are with the wisp, and you could like time a King Boom dodge, or avoid the rings with like a boost. But now you have more tools in your toolkit to avoid the item spam. So
I will say,
yeah, that's kind of been
just because the build can get you out of danger doesn't mean it's an easy build to master. Like, you gotta know
it's
how
not
to
in
zigzag.
it's not, because one, you have to learn to the right, you have to have the right vehicle,
Mm-hmm.
because the different vehicle parts have different stats, so you have to like try to optimize your boost stat. You have to learn how to zigzag drift and snap drift. You have to know which character to use. There's a lot that goes into it. So it's definitely a play style you have to learn. It does take a little bit of skill. It is difficult, but once you do learn it, it's kind of like high risk, high reward. You get high reward from learning the play style. So it's definitely worth picking up.
You know what's funny, Caleb? You mentioned this, I think, a couple episodes back. You were like, yeah, I don't see why everybody is just like hovering over Sneaky and trying to copy his build, because all it takes is one build to just come out the woodworks and that's it.
Yeah, people could have. See, that's what I'm talking about. People could have been already on using this build, but instead of being creative or experiment with 70 gadgets, they just want to copy who they see who's number one on the leaderboard. But I think with these tournaments have forced players to be like, yo, I want to win this. I want to optimize, and people figure something out. So now this is kind of taking over. But smuggling can still work, but it's definitely harder. Now you could say smuggling takes more skill, because in order to catch up to these level 4 spammers, it's kind of hard.
I will say the best part about this game is that the meta will always shift and change, because every festival there's guaranteed new gadgets to come into this game.
Yes.
So even though we might be getting character kits or machine kits or whatever the case that is, or stat boosts, there's going to be a time where you can only do so much stat boosts, character kits, and machine kits. It's going to be a point where it's a brand new gadget, and all of a sudden now you can jump in the game. or all of a sudden now you can take shortcuts automatically, or the warp ring that's disabled right now is gonna be something like a warp ring. We never know what's gonna come in the future in this game, and it's always exciting because the meta can always shift at any moment.
All right, so Angel, I did post the tweet about the Joker Festival in the CrashOut chat. If you could post that or show it. This is kind of what people were doing to exploit the mode and get the crazy rings. So let's check it out. Watch it together.
I can't believe people are already exploiting, but I'm not surprised. Comes with the territory in racing games.
We haven't heard from Angel in a minute. You still there, Angel? Did you go to the restroom?
Yeah,
Wanna
Mike.
get some food?
Yeah, what if he fell asleep?
Yeah, bro. He was on that
We wouldn't be
chronic,
able
and it was a
to
little
end the
bit too potent.
episode.
A little too potent. We just like, Angel.
Oh man.
Hey, one of these days, we're going to have Angel talk over all the talking, because this nigga be dipping out halfway through sometimes. He's like, all right, I'll let Caleb, Nano, and Sammy talk. Then we do something real quick.
Oh man.
All right, there we go. Yeah, so we got it on screen now. So there's like a drift kit to where you get like ring boost pads, and so this person is drifting, sideways over the boost pad to spam, the rings that they get. And if you're too far behind, a ring warps you away. So you can try to catch up. So now you see they have 2,500 rings just by driving into a wall. And then, now they're getting drills to get like, watch. This is insane.
I'm not gonna lie.
If
you do that, that's weak sauce, bro.
That is just to win an event. That means you trash. You have to exploit the game to get good at the game. Like, could even just win off your skill.
That shit don't even look fun to me, bro.
Nah, bro. You just sitting in the back the entire time, and then you getting all the items because you in the back.
Getting the items like the issue is him spamming the boost pad. Everybody else is racing, trying to get this boost, and then
like if you run with a party of 4, bro, what you could do,
have one person back.
Yeah, have one person do that, and everybody just run.
Nah, bro.
Well,
This is the type of shit that don't make me want to play this fucking game. I'm not gonna hold it to you, bro. Nah, cause like this motherfucker really got 2,000 rings, was in last place, had a huge people was a huge gap away from him, and this motherfucker still won and still got 2,000 coins. Yeah, no, this is why I get turned off from this bullshit, bro. And y'all have the nerve to talk about Speedstorm or niggas is doing shit like that? Come on now.
No, Angel is hot. yo, cause here's the thing, because he was so.
I don't know, Caleb. That looked like the items was kind of OD from.
Because he was so.
Bro, this look like
still far behind.
Shit, bro.
Here's the thing about that, like his team was still getting like the team boost from him getting all of those rings or the boost pads. Because
I didn't even remember that. So at that point, his team not even running out of boost.
Yeah, so his team is
invincible the whole match, bro.
Invincible the whole match. With boost.
Bro, you know what? This shit makes so much sense when me and the party was playing and was like, bro, how did this guy get like 2,000 rings? How did this guy get 1,500 rings? Like,
that shit makes me not want to play. This shit like takes the motivation away from trying to get top 1,000, top 100 banners and festival events. When you do shit like that, that's not even fun. It's not even competitive. I mean, because you're just cheating the system.
Though, most people aren't doing that, and most people don't even know how to do it. But yeah, that definitely got to be something. They gotta.
That's crazy.
They got to do something about that.
I guess it it kind of ruins the integrity of racing, but it's more so. It's like I don't know. Maybe if everybody's doing it, then is it cheap? I don't know.
yo,
Like, is that
Caleb,
just a strategy?
Caleb,
mean,
man, you
if
better
everybody's
I know
doing
you
it,
land on the.
That's whack, bro.
Hold on, I know Caleb loves exploiting, so he goes side with the exploiters. But at this time, yo, Caleb, you gotta put your foot on the line.
No.
Like,
It is cheap. I can even admit it's cheap.
thank you.
But to be fair, Squanto, I got that clip from Squanto. They are a talented player, but that's what I'm saying. When a talented player is doing stuff like that, they can get away with some craziness. So but yeah, that is the Joker Festival, and that was one of the modes, the boost pad mode, and that's what some people are doing too.
I hope you let Sega know so they can patch that shit out.
People. He said, "Is that how Smarty sees everybody bunny hopping in Speedstorm?"
I mean, bunny hopping is not even in the same realm of what we just saw. So
What we just saw looked like the damn.
Oh my god, no, that has nothing compared to fucking bunny hopping.
You know what it's comparable to? The World Cup last year, the Great Wall Skip. That's what it looked like.
I would even say that Great Wall Skip took skill, because you still had to use skill in order to make that shortcut. Even though it might have been like a broken shortcut, you might go cut off a lot of the track. You still have to hit the boost at the right angle, at the right jump. Like that right there, which is you driving into a boost pad.
Oh my god.
Yo, that was probably the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Wait, was this the ring grab event or was this the boost panel event?
This was the ring grab.
Boost panel.
It was boost panel?
Or what?
Yeah,
No, it was ring grab.
No,
It was ring
yeah,
grab.
it was the ring grab, but he had a boost ring gadget.
yeah,
Kit.
he had dash panels.
Oh my
and,
god. So
panel
they're gonna
shit.
have to. So you telling me Sega's gonna have to, suspend both those
Nerf the
events for
gadget?
foreseeable
I mean,
future?
well, I don't. I mean,
Because that's the only way you can fix it. They can't have that in a rotation next time.
Okay. No, they can have it in rotation. It just depends if they want to address that and they feel like that's fair game or not.
But
no way
you're gonna
that's
have
fair
to
game.
suspend those gadgets. You're gonna have to do them like Warp Ring, because if you have those gadgets in play, that means this shit could happen again.
Here's the thing. They have gadgets and they have events. They can't control how people use those gadgets. If they're not using any exploit, or if they're not using any cheat, and they're just playing in a scummy way, I mean, Sega can't control that. They can't control how players play.
I mean,
Like,
that
here's
is an
what some people.
exploit. Like they could do something.
That is
about
an exploit.
Okay, but
That's not how
that
the
would
game
be
was
like
intended to be played.
that would be like if they had a game mode. Whoever you get points off of hits, and then somebody gets like a tornado, and they sit in like a narrow hallway, and they just use it. The McNugget strategy, you know what I'm saying? You get an item that you can stun people multiple times, and you just sit in the
to
middle
get
of
those
the track.
points. He literally had to crash into a damn guardrail and sit on a boost pad. And
I just
not
don't know
only
how
was it
they would-
affecting him, it was affecting his teammates too.
I just don't see how.
Infinite boost.
Yes, because they were getting the benefits. I just don't see how they would prevent players from doing that, though.
Well,
There's
listen,
two
Caleb,
ways.
we
Either
don't
you
get
take
we
it out of
don't
rotation, or you take the gadgets out of rotation.
we don't get paid to fix it. That's the devs.
Yeah, we can argue all. Yeah, they gotta fix that. But
If
I
enough
do hear
people complain about that, they will fix it. I guarantee you, they will, or they'll do something.
I'm here. You're saying they could take, like, for instance, the warp ring that in the closed network tests, I was using the warp ring. I think, Nano, you saw that at some point. For whatever reason, it's not in the game right now. They kind of took it out, but because I guess it was causing some glitches or something. But just the same way they took out the warp ring, they could, I get what you're saying, for the event, take out the boost ring game
and stuff like that.
for the ring event. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it could be something they could do.
It's either that or they take those events out of the festival, out of the rotation for now until they can patch that out.
Pretty much.
Because it's not like they can't put other events in the rotation. They got so many that they can put in there.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're less exploitable. Now, I guess like since it's a limited time event, you have like a top 100, you have a top 10, a top 100, and a top 1,000. But you have, the more you win, the more points you get. So the faster, you can climb the leaderboard. So this is what some people have done. Not only are they playing all day, but then they're doing that. So they basically, theoretically, never can lose. And then it becomes a thing of just doing that strategy for as long as possible in order to get like the top 10 banner.
Hey, hold on. So let me ask a question then, because I didn't grind out the event for that long. Like I said, I stopped at 2K and I was fine with 2K. So I did mention Cali Mac and Cheese got to like 13,000 before I last stopped playing the event. And the person that was in first place, because Cali was like top 100, they were like 97th or something like that. The person who was in the first place person on the leaderboards at that time, he had double the points. He was at 27K. So I'm wondering, was he one of the ones doing this exploit?
No, here's the thing, you can't do this.
You know, Cali doesn't hop off the game, bro.
No, I don't think.
I don't. There's no, unless there's some proof, then I can't. Some maybe they just put in more time. Maybe Cali put so much time in rank that they just didn't do as much on the festival. I mean, because there's some people who they focus, they lock in on the festival. So I can't say they were using the exploit, but I will say a lot of people who were in the top were teamed up because you have an advantage with when you're coordinated, it's easier to win. But even solo though, if you were doing that video, you potentially could help your team win because you're giving them boost and the vulnerability. You come back and win. I mean, it is kind of like a cheat, even solo. It does seem like a cheat code to win every race. But yeah, so that was the Joker Festival.
I did not expect that. I'm not
aside, that was the weekend. So now we're caught up on festivals. I think future festivals should be a SpongeBob festival, Ichiban, in the near future, and then Nights at the end of the year. So, I'm curious to see how those will go. I think the best part about the festivals for like SpongeBob will be like, being able to try out the new map and all that kind of stuff, new characters.
Bro, you know what? We've been overlooking some of these other paid DLC maps because Mega Man, I think, is going to be a hit. That's track?
Yes. The Mega Man track's gonna be good. Pac-Man,
SpongeBob,
Ninja Turtle track, SpongeBob track.
I'm calling it from now. We're gonna have a sewer track. We're gonna be underneath New York in the tunnels, the subway.
That'll be
home.
Racing in New York. Hey, I'm gonna be a Michelangelo, man. You gonna be a rapper? You a Donatello purple drink ass nigga.
Nah, I'm Raphael.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
But I guess on the competitive side, just how there's a lot of competitive side, which is mainly just a lot of people just hosting tournaments. The team tournaments haven't started though, but there are a lot of people who have already affiliated and do scrims. If you do a Sonic Cross World and you do rank, you might see some different tags. You might see SV, that's Speed Vipers. You might see XR, which is the team I'm on, that's Extreme Riders. You might see WR.
You might see One Ups.
You might see the One Up people. That's Smarty's team. He has a competitive team for Sonic Cross World. So eventually, I believe November is when, quote unquote, Sonic Cross World's division starts, where the teams will be going against each other officially. And I think there might be some money prizes for, the winners of these tournaments. So it's going to be interesting. Now, I will say, the strongest two teams seem to be XR and SV, but SV 100% almost has all of the top players. So just to give y'all like a rundown, they have Cali. They have SV has Limitless, Cali Mac and Cheese, Sneaky. They have Key.
Wait, hold on. You just said Sneaky. Did Sneaky join One Ups?
No.
But that's what we heard last week.
He did a video with him. He did a collab, but he's not One Up. Sneaky is SV. Because, I think we scrimmed against them. So SV is just like in getting top players like Infinity Stone. So I joined a rival team because I'm like, they already got enough top players. Plus, there were some people who were hating. You know, Tall Caleb smuggling, but you smuggling using the same bill, bro.
Yo, Caleb always gonna have the haters. Count on that.
Bro, I got screenshot. Oh, Caleb on that smuggling shit. I mean, anyways, though, I joined a good players. I believe S7, who won the first tournament. He's, you know, a part of XR. We have Shy Guy, who has a lot of world records, and he was, I believe, the Mario Kart world champion. So XR has some good players. So it's gonna be good. You know, gonna get some of these teams. I mean, One Up has some strong members, and so I feel like every team has some strong players. So the team tournaments are definitely going to be insane and fun and intense. So I'm looking forward to that. But I guess in recent tournaments, I think we kind of mentioned it on the last one at the end. Toxic did make the final. In the second Douse tournament, he was using the level 4 technical the Silver Surfer build. And he got a lot of good results out of it. So I think the first tournament, he didn't make it to the final. But once he got that new build and he learned it and mastered it, he was going crazy. But I believe he got 6th. So shout out to Toxic for that.
Get specials. It's going to be a Sammy special now.
Yeah. Also, Toxic did get, I believe he's the first Speedstorm player to get max points. So, you know, also another shout out.
Man, it's not easy.
Toxic. You know, yeah.
Yeah, that shit ain't for the week.
It is not. It's the races are already insane, and so to consistently be getting top 3 to where you can climb, because you lose 30 points for getting last. So, and you only get 10 points for getting first. So, to consistently, you know, get first, second, or third, and make max point. I believe he is the 34th person to get max point. So, you know, want to give a big shout out to, you know, the Speedstorm people. You know, I'll probably be number 2. Limitless, he ain't even trying. He like 3,000, but I don't know. I think I'll probably be the second person to get Legend 1, about 200 points away.
Apparently, people that are getting max points, they're making other accounts because they don't want to lose their points. Because what you had, 999. That's it. So here, I guess it could be considered smurfing, but I mean, you're racing. I think they're gonna ban nobody for it, but it's essentially what happens is, let's say you are the 10th person to get max points, right? And let's say you're like, oh, but I still want to race. And let's say you lose 30 points. Now you're not max points. And let's say you regain those 30 points and get max points again. Now you're going to be 25th on the leaderboard, and your number 10 spot that you had is gone. So that's why a lot of people aren't continuing to play once they get max points, because if you lose points, you lose your spot on the leaderboard. I believe the top 100 leaderboard, about the top 50 players all have max points, and where you are ranked is based on who got it first or chronologically. So if you drop down and then re-get it, you're going to be, you know, demoted. Yeah. So yeah. Damn. So they definitely got to do something.
Yes, and you know, I don't have the info, so take it with a grain of salt. But I was watching Floppy, who got second in the most recent tournament, but he was saying that there was some data mine leaks that there's Sonic Crossworld is going to add a ranked mode, and so there's like the world match that we have right now, which is pretty competitive, but they're going to add an actual ranked mode, supposedly, according to the data miner.
They should.
Yeah. I think that'd be a good way, because you know it's a matter of time you enjoy to get the highest rank, and now you can't. That shouldn't be how it is, you know. I guess you know some people who get the max point, they just do time trials or offline stuff, but there should still be something to where players who get max points can still, you know, play and compete. So I think a ranked mode would be definitely appreciated and needed, and I'm down for it. You know, maybe this is how tournaments will. Maybe official tournaments will come from. Maybe they get the top 100 players in rank mode. We're gonna make a tournament for you guys or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So to answer Darwin's question, you can have a Smurf account or multiple accounts for this game on console. I don't know if you could do the same thing on PC, like for Steam or anything like that. Angel would be the best person To answer
Yeah,
that question.
I know sometimes with PlayStation, I know you can. Well, for Switch, you can just make another account. You can do family sharing, just make another profile and do it. I think on PlayStation you can make alternate accounts, and then you can like share games on your console.
Yep, same with the Xbox. It's just PC.
I know on console. I think on PC, I think it's locked to your Steam account, so you can't make multiple accounts unless
You can't share games on Steam.
You can, but you have to be offline. So like say if I share my Steam account with my brother, he won't be able to play the games if I'm online playing on my Steam account.
Okay.
Toxic said he got to join the team. Here's the thing: if Toxic joins SV, that's gonna be a broken ass team because they already got Limitless, Sneaky, Cali Mac, Key, Confined. For them to add Toxic, that'd be OP as hell. I think SV has multiple teams though. But Toxic, you should join the team.
Toxic, not to pull a KD. Don't pull a Kevin Durant. Don't go to the Warriors.
Yeah, why don't you try to recruit him, Caleb?
Hey, it's open. We have trial. Beef in the history mean has with Speedstorm, but we actually are on the same team.
See, there you go. You already got the Speedstorm camaraderie.
So yeah, Toxic, you could XR.
Speedstorm.
It's Extreme Riders. You can join the Riders. It would be appreciated, but maybe he doesn't join the Riders. Like he joins One Up. Him and Smarty on the same team.
Hell nah, you already know that, dude.
Toxic, there you go.
Hey, Toxic, don't do it. Don't do it. You go out the door.
Toxic, you gonna see D&D Zav One Up or Toxic One Up. Man, how things change.
It's over for Toxic, bro. He ain't gonna be the same.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, man, those been some of the tournament. I guess to wrap up, there was another tournament I was in. I got like third. It was a knockout tournament. Basically, the way that worked, you start out with 12 people. Whoever gets 12 is eliminated, and then there's 11. Whoever gets 11 is eliminated, so you get one person. So that was fun. But yeah, that's pretty much so far. The Sonic Crossroads and everything.
Okay. Damn, what's the next topic?
Man, fuck Crossroads.
Angel had a change of heart, man.
No, Crossroads is fun. No, it's not hard. Crossroads is good. It's just
You just don't want to grind that leaderboard.
I mean, I see a lot of 999s, bro. I'm like, I don't got time for 9999.
He's like, I got number one on the Speedstone leaderboard. I don't know if I'm Crossroads, so I ain't tripping.
Well, I knew how much of a time consuming thing that was to go for number one and then reaching it and then trying to maintain it. I'm like, I don't got time for that, man. Speedstorm is not the only game I play.
If the leaks are true and they do a ranked mode, like an actual ranked mode, because I guess apparently this ain't the actual ranked mode. Are you gonna grind out the ranked mode?
No, on my log, Sonic Crossroads ranked mode is gonna come at the same time as Speedstorm's new revitalize competitive mode, and I'm gonna have to choose which one I'm gonna focus on.
That's but if they don't come out the same time, I guess that is true. If Speedstorm is having a new ranked mode, and Sonic Crossroads supposedly has a competitive mode coming too, so it could be a pick and choose. But I will say, Angel, before pick Speedstorm, which I know you are gonna pick probably. We need to teach you the technical drift level 4. I think you would cook with that shit. So we don't get that going.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, don't get me wrong, I have fun playing Crossroads. Like, it's not that I don't enjoy playing the game. I just trying to juggle too many games at once, and it is really hard to do that. And obviously, that means I'm gonna neglect one or the other type shit. It's just one of those things.
He is on his Destiny stuff.
Yes, and I do leaderboard, like run shit on there. So like a lot of my biggest views on YouTube is me doing leaderboard runs on Destiny Rising. So like I'm gonna also go where the interest is as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I'm
Yeah,
not
I
gonna
feel
lie,
that.
Nano. I stopped playing Speedstorm and I got way more time. But now with Arc Raiders coming out, like I see myself playing less and less DBD and less of the finals, which is crazy because the finals is the same company that made Arc Raiders.
And this is why
Yeah,
I
we
still play Speedstorm. I'm not gonna lie, I still play Speedstorm, and I make content on it for the simple fact that I get comments like, it's thanks to you that I'm getting better at the game. Like your humbleness and like your rawness, because I don't edit my videos. Like if I fuck up on something that I'm trying to teach, I'll do it in the next lap, and people actually enjoy that because it's like, okay, he's not trying to be perfect. He's showing that even the best players can make mistakes. When I get comments like that, that's why I still play the game. I don't barely get comments for Sonic Crossworks content. Nobody really like fucks with me on that side. So like, I mean, I'm gonna gravitate to where people actually fuck with my content. You know what I'm saying? And if that's Speedstorm or Destiny Rising, I'm gonna play those games more because obviously, there's people that like to watch me do that content.
yeah, the struggle of a content creator. That's the thing. Sometimes, the game you want to play, maybe the viewers aren't there, so it's like you got to pick and it's like, do you still do it even though you don't get the views, or do you go where your audience is? So that's why if you're not a streamer, sometimes pros and cons to being a streamer and being a streamer or content creator and not being a content creator. Because if you're not a content creator, shit, you can just play whatever game the fuck you want. But when you got to make content, you got viewers, you got an audience. Sometimes you have to,
Crazy,
give
Caleb,
your audience
because,
what they want.
I say you should just play whatever you feel like you want to play.
Yeah,
Yep, I agree.
and you can get a new audience, or you can. Here, it's just not going to be overnight.
Oh
That's the
yeah,
goal.
yeah. I mean, I
It can
won't
be a slow
stop. I
process.
mean, I streamed Fortnite for the first time in fucking months. Yet last week, so like, and I'm still playing new games, and I'm enjoying what I'm doing when I'm streaming. It's just, it's a good feeling when you get comments from people that are saying, hey, I got better at the game because of you, your videos. I look forward to watching your videos. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that as a content creator is still that means the world to us when people say shit like that, because it's like, damn, people really are watching.
Yeah, I know
But
how
Angel,
you feel,
what you feel?
Angel, because I will say, Caleb, when we was playing the event and I was streaming it, I had that one guy, Devin, in there, and he was telling me, yo, Sammy, I've been watching you since Speedstorm. I was like, what? Say that again? He's like, yeah, since you was doing Speedstorm content, I've been following you along. And he followed me all the way over to Crossworlds. His own icon on YouTube was Sage. I couldn't believe. I was like,
Hey.
bro, I appreciate you, man. You a real one, because I started off on Speedstorm making content. So the fact that he was following me all the way back then, like I can't remember the last time I made content for Speedstorm, means like he legitimately was following me since Speedstorm.
So what it sounds like, Angel, is you were kind of guru in Speedstorm, but you kind of like that you're not the guru of Crossworlds yet. It's kind of
I mean, and
Speedstorm a
don't
little
get
bit.
me wrong. When I was doing I started slacking out my time trials, but when I was posting S tier time trials, I will say people were commenting like, "Yo, man, that was a good run," or "Man, I don't know how you got S because I can't get S." So like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it still feels good. I just have been slacking on the Crossroad stuff, and I'm doing too much content at once, and that's really hard to break out of. I'm doing my Bad Bunny videos. I'm doing top 10 videos on TikTok. So like my TikTok is completely different from everywhere else. Like all my gaming stuff is YouTube, Twitch, but my TikTok, I kind of steered away from gaming and I started doing other things that I'm getting more traction on. So I'm doing different content, not enough time in the day to do everything.
So,
Yeah, and
it sounds like you need an editor.
Yeah, once you get big enough, yeah, you do, or the workload becomes too much. The editor can be a thing, but you got to sense like if you're not making a bunch of money from like social media, then paying the editor money to do it for you might not be feasible. But once you start making good money on from content creation, yeah, definitely editor is a good tool to have. Now, I will say people who say gaming is dead. Clearly, you can see this. It's not gaming. It's not dead. It's almost too many games to play. It kind of reminds me of Ready Player One, where it was like, or where everybody had their like own digital world. And you pick and choose which like world you're in, and that's kind of how gaming is starting to feel like. It's kind of like you can't be in every at the same time. You can't. You just have to pick one and rock with it. Like Shangri-La Frontiers, you just have to, hey, I'm gonna be in this world, or
I
whatever.
wouldn't just say it's just too many games, Caleb. I'd honestly say it's just too many live service games.
No, it's too many games. Period. It ain't not just live service, bro. Because
I
whether
wasn't
you
having
are
this issue
Dark
playing
Souls,
single player games.
bro, single player. It's the same issue with single player games because every single player game
I
is.
agree. I agree with Caleb. It's like the more I like there's a shit ton of single player games right now, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, you play them
even with the genres.
though.
Because an example like Souls like, right? Like let's say you're into like the Dark Souls like games or whatever. There's like
Souls
30 of
crazy,
them.
man. Souls
You can't play them all. Yeah, they are. You can't play them all. Like each one of the games, let's say each game's a 60-hour game, or $70 game that has 60 hours worth of story content. You can't play all those games, bro.
Yeah, and I just added 3 more JRPGs that I want to play, but it's gonna be I gotta play them one at a time. Like, shit crazy, man.
The thing is with those games, once you beat them, that's the end for the most part. With the live service, there is no end until the game shuts down.
The thing is that at least for me, I keep finding single player games that I want to play. I'm always playing single player games, like they're always in my rotation.
Yep. Yeah, and imagine trying to balance a single player and a free to play or whatever, competitive games which are endless because
the issue I'm facing is I'm playing 3 live service games. Even though I stopped playing Speedstorm, I still got way too many live servers. Sonic comes out, and then Arc Raiders comes out.
That's a live service trap.
They get you. It's free.
I'm still playing Wu-Chang. I'm still playing Expedition. So it's like, it's the live service games that take my time.
Imagine, you trying to beat Wu-Chang and
you should have been beat Expedition.
Technically, I beat the game. I'm in the end game now.
You should have done everything, bro.
Don't do me like that. I still got time. The game event, the game awards ain't out yet, so I got time.
All right, man.
The reason I say this is because we can, as y'all already can hear, people are having a hard time juggling Speedstorm and Crossworlds. Imagine when Kirby comes out. Because imagine trying to grind.
It's crazy. I was gonna get Kirby on release, but I can't now, bro. It's just too much. I gotta wait.
Yeah, and that's not even considering people who enjoy and play Mario Kart. So imagine, I gotta grind Mario Kart. I gotta grind Speedstorm, and then I gotta grind Sonic Crossworld. Then I gotta grind. You can't. It's too much, especially with Speedstorm and Crossworld. You ain't gonna be able to grind all these racing games.
We never even mentioned the fact that some people that didn't even buy the Switch 2 yet would have to spend $500 to get into the space first to even play it.
Yeah, it's just for people who got the console. Everybody's not even gonna. But us people who got if you got the, you're gonna get Kirby. But I will say, just how like Sonic Crosswords had like an open network test where people could try out the game for a weekend. I believe there's going to be, I think, 3 or 6 quote unquote network tests for Kirby Air Ride. So if you want to try out the game,
that's crazy.
It'll be on November somethings, but which kind of leads us into our next point. There was a second Kirby Air Ride Direct, and Sakurai kind of goes over the game in deep dives and reveals a lot more about the game, shows new characters, new cars, new tracks, and the game is looking really, really, really good with a lot of options. So we kind of gonna go over that. So I don't know if we got the link or let me get the link. Go over some of that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you need 6 network tests.
Yeah, I think it's just different times. I don't think it's going to be like a continuous thing that's open. It's more like there are certain time slots. It might be open for like 5 hours one day and then 5 hours another day. So.
Is it going to be on all platforms?
All platforms. No, it's just gonna be on the Switch too, man.
I just had to pull your leg, man.
Yeah, you had to do a quick check. See if he's still on his toes. All right, there we go, Angel.
Man, it's crazy. It feels like I haven't seen Jumbo in a race forever just because we have so many new meta racers. I feel like Jumbo doesn't get that kind of touch no more.
I still see him get choose every once in a while, but he's not a necessity at all.
I mean, he's still the only racer with the... No, not anymore. Never mind. I'll take that back. He was the only racer that could affect the first person in the race, but not anymore. Now you got so many other races that do that as well. And they don't just stunt one racer in first place. They stunt the whole lobby, so...
Yeah, that was a rough race. I think I should have went Buzz here.
It's still a good race.
Actually, I couldn't have used Buzz here because I used Buzz somewhere else. This is when we still only can use one racer, so like I try to spread my defender picks as much as I could.
Oh, you talking about the background?
Yeah.
That was the match.
It was bad. It was bad.
You still cooking. You was just in seventh. You just jumped back up to the middle of the pack.
It's a tough race, man. Yeah. I'm curious to see how they do against Brazil now.
Hey, but don't beat yourself up because you scored, and I didn't want to be extra, but looking at the score, it was like you had 80 and somebody else on your team. So you did all you could, and everybody got their struggles. So I'm not trying to say they're bad or anything, but you definitely did more than enough for your team. So you ain't got to feel no type of way about that.
I'm glad Paulie was putting that work.
Hey, you funny. I guess that match.
Hey, he was throwing hands with Ralph. Toxic with the eye emojis down.
But yeah, Andrew,
Toxic, we needed you.
Yeah, y'all would have won that with Toxic. But yeah,
we 100% would have won that if Toxic was in the team. 100%.
Toxic saw that you guys could face Brazil. He was like, "Fuck that."
I guess we can kind of go along as this video plays. We can just talk. We can just talk as it goes.
This is an hour long. Do you have like certain points that?
Yes, I do. I guess we can let it play, and then I'll have certain areas. So we just let it play first. But yeah, this is Kirby Air Ride Direct. Okay, so then let me.
Is this good volume? Like, can you guys hear us while the video is playing? I try to lower it down. I don't know if it's good enough or not. I also don't want to make it too low either.
Let's see.
I can't hear anything on my end.
Can you guys hear us? I can hear you.
Okay, now I go.
Video. We do want to be there at least in some capacity.
All right. How about now? I raised it up a little bit. I mean, it might take a second for it to pick up because the delay, but let me know.
No, I don't hear anything on my end, at least.
Yeah, the Kirby Air Ride sound isn't there at all.
Oh, that's right. Don't mind me, guys. I forgot to add the sound bit. All right. Now, you guys should be able to hear this. Now, is this loud or is this too quiet?
見下ろし画面で遊ぶ小さなゲームです。作るのが結構大ごとだし、他の要素も多いので、なしでも許してくれるよね。許されるとは思いましたが、
Yeah, I can hear
結
it.
局作っちゃいま
Can
し
you
た
hear you guys yourselves too? Like, can you hear yourselves clearly over the video?
上から見たから上ライド
Let me
とに
talk for
か
a
く
bit
プ
so
レ
I
イ
can
して
hear
みま
myself.
しょう。上ライド紹介していきたいと思います。
yeah, it's
マシン
good.
ライダーセレクトも紹介していきま
Alright,
す。
Miguchi then.
こういう風にマシンとライダーを個別に選ぶことができるんですね。他のモ
Okay,
ードで
cool.
もそうです。
So
そし
essentially, what we
て
watching
それ
right
ら
now,
を
they
選
got
ぶ
like
と
pop rides, so they didn't even have to add this to the
新
game. But
品
I don't know
選
if y'all
択にな
remember
るん
like
ですが、
NES
ここ
or
で X ボ
Super
タンを押すこ
Nintendo
とによっ
games
て
where
いろい
it
ろな
was
新
like
品設定
there's
が
a
素早く
track
でき
and
るよう
then
に
the
なって
cars
い
go
ま
around
す
the track from like a top
参
view.
加数とか、
Well,
あ
they
るいは
even added
CP レ
that
ベル、こ
mode
れ
in
マックスでいっちゃいますけ
this
ど、
game, so that's what
ラ
Sakura's
イダ
kind
ー
of
や
showing
マ
off.
シンとかはラン
Which
ダ
I
ム切
think
り
that's
替え
a
も、個別に選ぶこともできます。で
Not
は
gonna lie,
選んで
yeah,
みましょう。
I'm not a top-down racer
上
kind
から
of
見てるん
person.
ですね。スターティンググリッ
But I guess it's nice to have because I believe it was in the first game and they could have just left it out. But he decided, you know what? We gonna put it in the new game too, because why not?
この一番下
Everything,
にい
it
る
seems
カー
like
ビィが
everything
マ
that
イ
was
キャ
in
ラ
the
です。
old game is basically in this game.
Ludo
Even the
一緒です。
maps, they
クイック
eventually
スピンもあり
show
ますし、
in this direct that
いろいろな
all of
チャ
the
ージに
maps
よ
that
るド
were
リ
in
フ
the
ト、
last
そういう
game
もの
are
も
in
基本
this
的に
game.
変わらないです。新
So
能
are you
力
trying
が
to say that all the Japanese developers this time around, apart from
こう気持
I
ちよ
guess
くドリフトを、
Mario
クリッピング
has
ポイ
really
ントを
trying to
狙い
bring
なが
back
ら
the basics to all their games?
進行するというのがいいですね。ところ
I
で
mean,
前
I
作
don't know
から
about
随
all
分変わっ
that.
たな
I
と
just
思う
know
人もいる
that
かもしれないですが、これ
if
自
you
分
were
の
playing
画面で
the
スクロ
first
ール
one,
を
you
してるん
definitely
です
gonna be
ね。
a fan
一
of
つ一
this
つ
one
画面を
because
持って
this one
るから。
basically got
で
everything
も
but
一応
more
こうやって
polished and better.
全
No,
画面
I'm,
にし
I'm
て
saying like in terms of this
見
game, in
渡すこともで
terms
きます。これは
of
まずい
Sonic
ね
Racing Crossworlds,
何か
like
食らったね
they all look like they returned back to the basic games that
ドリルをつけ
found
て
them
ま
the
す
most success.
はいフィニッシュ危なかった
Yeah, Sonic Crossroads. Yeah, they went back and they got the good elements of their previous game transformed and Sonic Riders, and they put in their new stuff.
サクッと遊べるウェライド
What's
ス
it
ピ
called?
ーディ
And
ーでいい
with
です
this,
ね
a lot of the
前回
features
と
that were
今
in the
回の
first
特に大きい
Kirby
違い
Air Rides in
は
it, but
内部的にはエアライドと同じシステムでできているということです
But
つ
these
ま
are
り
some
簡
of
単に
them.
言え
I'm
ば
just saying,
全マ
all
シ
we
ン
need
とライ
now
ダー
is
で遊ぶ
Crash
こ
Team
とができ
Racing
ま
again
す
and Diddy Kong Racing.
前作はスティックを倒した方向に進むフリースター
We'll
と
see, man. We'll see.
左右で向きを変えるハンドルスターという2種だけで
Yes,
した
sir.
今回はその選択はオプション的に選べるようにして全マシンとライダーが使えるようになります変更はゲーム開始時か
But yeah, what do y'all just
ポーズメニュー
we'll
オプションに
probably
て
get past this a little bit. What
最
y'all
初
think
に
about
多
the
少
top
手
down
こず
mode?
って
How's it
も
looking
ハ
to
ンドル
y'all?
操作に慣れてしまうのがおすすめです
Even
が
though it's not my thing, it looks clean. I can see how others that like this
コ
kind
ー
of
スは
style of
今
racing
作
will
エアライ
enjoy
ド
it.
のコースをモチーフにして
Yeah,
い
it
ま
looks
す
cool. It's not necessarily for me, but for those who love it, hey, more power.
You know what? This kind of reminds me of too. Looking at it top down, it kind of reminds me of Smash Bros. Brawl, but just racing.
Yeah, there's a lot of Smash elements in this game.
Sakurai makes the Smash games, so that's why there's a lot of similarities with Smash and this game.
So Angel, you can skip to 7:45 of the video.
ウェライドは同じ画面で多人数戦しやすいですそしてエアライドやシティトライアルは画面分割プレイにも対応しています
Lido, the tracks look kind of basic in the
これら
top
は
down view.
スイッチ2が1台あれ
I'm
ば遊べ
hoping
ます
in
が
the
コントローラー
traditional
が確保しにくい
3D
ですよね
view, how the game was like
だけ
originally
ど
intended
ご
to
安
be
心くだ
played.
さい
It's a bit more
スイッチ2で
detailed.
はスイッチのコントローラーが使えますプロコンはもちろんジョイコンも取り出して同期を取ればそのまま使うことができますまたスイッチ2で使えるゲームキューブコントローラーがあります
Yeah, so
昔ながら
they
を
got
楽しみ
split
たい
screen
方
and
は
whatnot.
こちらもどうぞ
So that's cool when you can adjust
あ
what
と余
split
談で
screen
す
with
が
this,
エアライドやシ
half
ティトライアルでは
horizontally or
2人画面
vertically.
なら縦横分割を選ぶことも可能ですこういう対応は
But
結
yeah, I
構
guess
大
there's
事
actually another
カー
mode
ビ
that
ィの
he
エア
was
ライ
about
ダ
to
ーに
show
は
off. So
3つ
not
の
only
ゲー
do
ム
they
がある
have
ことを
top
説明
ride,
し
they
ましたね
have like a world
エア
tour.
ライド
I'm
Where
curious.
I do.
We got Cross
City
World,
Trial.
Aircraft World, and we
そ
got
し
a
て
World
もう一つ
in
3つ
Kirby
のモ
Air
ードを
Ride.
横断するゲームを用意しました
It's interesting. It's like a bunch of modes in this
ロー
game.
ドトリップと言います好きなライダーを選んで旅路へいくつかのステージが連なり8
Yeah,
た
so
だ
there's
かるお
4
題をクリア
modes.
し続けて進みます。レーンを左右に動き好きなお題へ。
So they
モ
took
ード
this
をま
out
た
of
いだ
Sonic
さま
Racing
ざまなお
Cross
題が
World.
出てき
I
て
mean, not Sonic
戦い
Racing
ま
Cross
す
was Mario Kart World.
3つのモードにおけるレースやバトルもありますがスタジ
I
アム
mean, you know, it's
チャレ
Nintendo.
ンジ
They have to play
イ
off
ベン
each
ト系
other.
など多彩なお題が待っています
So instead of fighting like in intermissions, this is the new intermissions though.
ショップがあったり
It's not
Accident.
Mario Kart World. It's kind of like a Mario
休
Party.
憩所でパワーアッ
But
プした
instead of it
り
being like a chessboard, it's like a road.
ニュー
And
マシ
then
ン
as you
入手
encounter
した
the
り
road trip, you
マシ
can,
ンが最優
you
先で
know,
集め
do
ること
some
を
of the
強
like
くお勧め
party
します
games or modes and stuff. That's what it
決まっ
looks
たら
like.
マシンを変えることで進めるかもしれませんし途中でシリーズゆかりのキャラクターを拾えるのですがその助けによって次に分岐するステージが決まります
This whole game looks like Smash
そし
Run.
て突如訪れる謎のエンカウンター
But I already know Smash Run is basically
旅のきっかけはまた
inspired
後ほど
heavily off of the first Kirby Air Riders. Which
So Angel, if you could skip to 11 minutes, basically this card, it shows off that not only can you race with the characters, but they have like a little, like in between races, you have like these little lobbies and you can run around with every single character and they have their own animations and stuff. So,
世界の人々と遊べるオンライン機能
yeah,
に
because
つい
it
て
goes
簡
on
単に
over
説明
some
し
like
ま
the
す
online. So for each mode,
ま
there's
ず
going to be like
何
a
をするにしてもライセ
a
ンスを
rank
作りま
system
す
for each mode. So it's like for
これ
so
は
for the
オンラインで自分自身
what
を
do they call
表す
it?
免許証
For the city tour, there's going to be, you know,
実際の
a
免許
certain
証と
point
異な
value
り
system.
好きなようにデコレー
Or
シ
the
ョンでき
rank
ま
for
す
the racing, there's going to be a point value system and stuff, and they're all kind of separated.
素材はキラ
But
キラ
people
を
can
入
pretty
れた
much
り
pick what they want to, you know, kind of grind.
シールを自由に貼れたりして
Yeah, global wind power.
上の句下の句を組み合わせて通り名も作れますこれらはいつでも作り変えることができますオンラインにおけるお友達などとの合流場所になるのがパドックですいわゆる専用部屋こうなります楽しげですねパドック内をライダーで直接歩くことができますライダーごとに一つ一つの歩行やジャンプを作るのは手間がかかったけれど活かせてよかったビュッフェがあったり駐機場があったりしますけれどここではプレイヤーが集まり対戦のセッションを組んだり簡単なやり取りができます誰かがレースやセッションを立てたらそこに入っていく仕組みですショートカットでメッセージを送れるのですが基本的には L スティックと R スティックに対応しています L スティックを傾けてカテゴリーを選び R スティックでその中から選ぶ LR スティックの組み合わせでポーズを取るかのようにできるので慣れるととてもスピーディーです一つのパドックの中で複数のセッションが同時進行していることがあります端末から状態が見られますので好きなレースに参加してくださいあらかじめマシンとライダーを決めておくと良いですなお参加待ちの時はパドックの中で好きにしていて良いです準備が整ったらお呼びがかかります大型モニターを見るのもケーキの上に乗るのも自由流れる音楽を変えることもできますそれらとは別にコピー能力を紹介しておきます オンラインプレイを行う際、どのあたりの実力層とマッチングをするのかを示すのがクラスです。なお、ライセンスには世界勝利力という数値がついていますが、勝った数が全ユーザーのうちのどのぐらい上になるのかを表します。30万と表示されていたら30万人より上。ただしこれは世界戦闘力ではありません。勝率や強さではなく、単に勝利した数をもとに計上していくものです。遊べば遊ぶほど確実に高くなっていくもので、クラスとは関係ありません。で、クラスというと C とか A とかランクがあるものが一般的ですが、本作エアライダーでは色になっています。虹の7色です。これはランクの上下というよりも、ご自身が楽しく遊べるためのちょうどよくする色分けだと思ってください。高ければ偉いというものでもないのです。ただクラスを高めると街に多少の変化が起こりやすくなるかもしれません。エアライド、ウェライド、シティトライアルのそれぞれにクラスがあることをご注意を。
Yeah, there's air ride, top ride, city trial. Like, I'm not going to be grinding top ride, you know. I'm not going to be grinding that. I'm going to be grinding the actual race, which is the green license, I believe. Now they're about to show off the tracks, so yeah, let me see what y'all think about these tracks, man. It's gonna be 9 new tracks.
Oh yeah, the tracks are amazing.
But this is the first one. Crystalline Fissure. Oh, these the old ones. Interesting.
前作で曲を楽しんだ方もおられると思います。サンドーラ、コルダ、チェックナイトの曲などは人気ですね。今回それらの曲を楽しむことができないのか、できますけど、
the tracks look dynamic.
あっさり白状しましたけど、こういうのを作ってみたんですけど、
3, 2, 1, start!
曲どころか前作にあったエアライドコースが復活します。やったね。
Game looks like it's gonna have a lot of customization.
So this game is bringing all the old maps from the first one into this one as well.
Yeah,
Pretty
all the
much.
old maps with in addition of new maps.
That's
We have
cool.
a
Because
bunch of
if you haven't played the first one, you'll be able to still be able to experience all the old tracks.
Yeah. In a remastered, updated version, which a lot of the old fans appreciate too. But they get to see some of their favorite tracks kind of like brought the modernized. Yeah, this Beanstalk Park looks amazing. That looks super fun.
You think they're going to be swept in this game too?
You already know.
九州
So
全部
them
復活
Air
です
Ride OGs,
なお
they go,
本作のコースも
this since
9種類です。
2030.
よって
There's sweats
エアライ
in
ドは
every
全
game you
18
go
コースに
against
なります。
people.
他のスタジアムやフィールドもあるのにお贅沢ですね。前作に比べて平均巡航速度も異なるし、仕様も異なるので、
18
前作
courses
コー
day
スは
one. Okay.
前作と同じタイムにはならないですが、
I think I'm gonna be the mouse, like, because the mouse has a certain. Here's the thing: every single
昔の絵のま
character
まで
has their
はさすがに
own
厳しいでしょうから
unique ability or ultimate
思い出
ability.
補正も効いているでしょうから昔のものだと耐えられないかもしれませんし
So there was a certain character. I
前
saw
作
their
コース
ultimate
は
ability.
最初から
He
は
jumps
遊べ
out of
ない
his
の
car
で
and
ゲーム
stuff.
内で入手してください
I'm like, hey, that looked like one
入
kid.
手条件は簡単めにしておきます
Damn, Meta Knight just jumped over that thing.
エアライドでちょっと特殊なレースを楽しめます。そのご紹介。マシンを周回数分、つまり複数台選
And the
んで
maps
ス
look
タート。
fire though.
一周走るとマシンが早変わりします。
Wheelie bike.
同じライダーでさまざまなマシンを駆使するレース。定番定石以外の組み合わせもお楽しみください。
Tank star.
Got relay mode, so basically, this is their version of Cross Worlds, where every lap, instead of you going to a different world, you get a different vehicle.
シティトライアルの補足です。
That's
まず
an
シテ
interesting
ィト
way
ラ
to
イアルに
spice it
は
up.
パワーアップ以外にもさまざまなアイテムがあります。もちろん新作もありです。
Like, I don't know if I've ever played a racing game with so many customizable options. Like, it's almost like you can get one. How many like different things there's to do with it. Like,
最後に出たメガキャノンは構えている時に向きを変えられます。狙って狙って発射。アイテムはパワーアップが入った青コンテナ、
you know it's bad when Kirby has a better
攻
battle
撃アイ
mode
テ
than
ムが
Mario.
入った緑コンテナ、
A lot of people are upset with Mario Kart's battle mode. The
コ
balloon
ピーの
battle.
元が入った赤コンテナがあります。そして新登場のレアコンテナ。より儲かります。番外編としてどこかで見た人がいます。コンテナを壊すにはクイックスピンなどでパッドを左右にガチャガチャすると出せます。そして赤コンテナからは伝説マシンのパーツが出てくることがあります。伝説マシン来ましたね。これどこかの大乱闘ゲームでおなじみのやつですが、エアライドが先ですのでパーツを3つ集めると合体して伝説マシンが完成します。空の支配者ドラグーン、破壊王ハイドラ。
Yeah, I love that they got the dragon vehicle that's in Smash Bros. And you can actually like ride it. That's the Nickel Fly.
それぞれめちゃくちゃに強いマシンです。専門分野なら負けなし。
And Hydra, I didn't even know Hydra was a vehicle.
16人もいると伝説マシンパーツを一ところに集めるのは至難の技です。だけど一度固まったパーツはそのままくっつく特徴もあります。ばらけない分集まりやすい。そして次に説明するチーム戦を使うとより集まりやすくなります。シティト
And
ラ
they
イアル
got
は
team
最
battles.
大
They got
16
8 on
人
8
参加できま
battles
す。
city
その
trials.
人数を
So
大き
literally,
く
Sakura
2つに
just
割
made
って
Smash
チーム
Bros.
戦が遊べるように
within
な
a
りま
Kirby
した
racing game, bro.
8対8
But
の
with,
バトル
with,
です。
with Kirby characters.
勝てる確率は2分の1。伝説のマシンパーツはチーム間で共有されるので合体しやすくなりますね。最後に拾ったチームメンバーが登場します。 チーム戦の場合、最後のスタジアムは必ず統一されます。スタジアムは8人までの入場ですから、10人以上で戦う場合、2つのスタジアムに分かれて総合得点で決着をつけます。それぞれのメンバーが普通に4つのスタジアムから選ぶようにすると、チームメンバーだけが全員同じ競技に入るなどの談合ができるので、ここは公平に。ところでチーム戦とは関係ないのですが、スカイアには空中庭園とは別に浮島が遠くに介在することがあります。飛行マシンや飛行に有利な能力を使えばなんとか届くかもしれませんね。一つのチャレンジ要素です。
Yeah, I think it's dope. They have like sky islands that you can fly to. Like I thought it was just that big map, hub map, but there's actually like other zones you can get to depending on the vehicle.
Oh man, we got some breaking news that I'm gonna have to save.
Or
We could wait till this is done.
sounds like bad news.
ちょっと変わったライダーをご紹介しておきます。
Okay, here's the part. Here's the good part, riders. So here's some more characters they're introducing.
壁を狙ってグイと引っ張るという。
These characters look very interesting. One's like a Spider-Man racer. I haven't seen that in a freaking racing game where a character like has Spider-Man abilities.
2人の前後入れ替え
But
ら
I
れ
guess
ます。
Woody might be similar.
性能の差はなし。放射時も仲良し。近接攻撃すると相手のコピー能力を奪うことができます。いただき。
The Roach.
スペシャルを使うと姿を隠しますが、この時にもコピー奪いができ
Over
ま
here
す。
stealing.
さらにライダーがいます。
Still people are good.
これで新紹介のライダーは最後。
So these are the last riders they're gonna be showing us. Rocky. Yeah, so Rick, this is the character I might main. His ability, I don't know if they show it here. Wait, yeah, they show it later on.
マシンの中でも特に変わり種を説明しておきます。その名も変身スター。滑空ができるスター型と走行有利なバイク型、それを合わせてみたら変身。クイックスピン、つまりいわゆるレバガチャでスター型とバイク型を切り替えられます。何よりかっこよし。より高度なコース攻略が楽しめますね。他のマシンも紹介します。
Okay, so they do have vehicles that can jump. Oh, what? I don't even know what vehicle I can make. I like the vehicle that can transform. But it's just so many vehicles. Which one's kind of sticking out for you? Yeah.
The one that transformed.
前作からそうでしたが、今回もライダー自身は喋りません。まあキノコとか謎の生き物とかいますし、マシン主体のゲームであれこれ叫ばれるのもうるさいですしね。ただマシンの断末魔がなんとなく鳴き声っぽかったりします。マシンにキャラ立ちありますし。そして今回の声の主役は場内に流れるアナウンスです。場内
Launch! 3, 2, 1, start! Wheelie scooter, finish!
といった感じです。各国各言語でアナウンスの声が選べます。男性声と女性声がありますのでお好みで選んでください。なお日本版の男性声優は銀河万丈さん、
カービー、ワープスター、
女性声優は大本真紀子さん。
カービー、ワープスター。
どちらもカービィゆかりの声優さんですね。ゲームを彩ってくれます。そしてコピー能力。コピー能力の読み上げはカービィ自身が喋ると変なので今までなかったのですが、アナウンスならいいアクセントになります。なおロードトリップにおける語り部もしてくれます。これはゲーム内アナウンスとは別に設定できます。
ロロロ&ラララ。
ネオシャン、ボマガン、
ビッタリアトターレ。
Metamorphoster,
3、2、1、じゃあ。
アイアメンマイク、
いけた。
エアライドやウエライドではタイムアタックやフリーランがあります。順位がなく自分の記録に挑むためのモードですね。タイムアタックは決められた周回数でゴールするまでの時間を競うもの。敵を倒した時の加速なども活かせます。フリーランは一周のベストタイムに挑むものです。
Okay, so this is actually a part people, because they know Sakurai makes amazing games and this is going to be a good game, but I think the issue people have with this is there's not going to be a worldwide leaderboard when it comes to time trials. It's just going to be like local.
なお
So what do y'all think about
マシン
that?
には大きな個性がありますが、それぞれのマシンで同じようなラップでクリアできるような調整をしていません。
I don't care personally,
バトルや
but I can
飛行も
see
含め
why
た
that turn
長所
people
と短所
off.
があり
But
ます。
I'm not
タイ
necessarily
ムはあく
playing
まで一つの
Kirby
側
to
面、
be
ゲーム
competitive,
で
so
勝てるかどうか
that's
は
why it
また
doesn't
別で
bother
す。
me.
な
But I
の
know
で
people
各コースの
always
記録
want
はマシン別
to be
で
able
取
to
れる
see
ように
where
してい
they
ます。
are against all the other
マシンご
like
との
top
最高
people
記
and
録が大
whatnot.
事。
I guess you're right. This
ま
game
た
more like a
オン
Mario
ラインで
Party
のタ
type
イ
of
ム競
game.
争もしませんし、世界の記録を見られるようなところも
But
あり
like I
ません。
said, man, where
タイ
you
ムア
could
タック
go
は
against people,
自
there's
身との
always going to be
戦い
people
だ
that are
と思っ
super
ていただければ
competitive. So
These, as they're going through the time trial, these tracks look dope though.
yeah, they do, man.
シティトライアルにはドライブモードがあります。制限時間なし、スカイを無目的に走るだけのモードですが、これはこれでなかなかの楽しさ。地下駐車場にはずらりとマシンが並び自由に乗り換えできます。これは壮観。今回ポーズメニューから好きなマシンを配車できるようになりました。今風ですね。
Let me know if you guys
ま
want to
た
skip forward
フ
or
ラ
you
イ
guys
トワ
cool
ープ
with
スタ
what you're
ーという
saying.
ドライブ専用のマシンがあります。
I mean, I
Angel
already
still
saw the whole thing, so
これは高性能を極端に高めたワープスター。
Angel and
Sound
Salmon.
like
空
Angel
を飛んでる
Fellas.
だけで気持ちいい。おまけにスモークを焚けるようにしました。スペシャルボタンで出すことができ、空に軌跡を描きます。
Okay, let me see.
一人じゃ見られない。一応ポーズメニューから撮影モードなんていうのもあります。これはどんなモードでも使えます。ドライブモードを楽しんでください。
Angel, if you can you skip
そ
the
のドライブモードではイベントが
37:45?
発生しませんが、
30,
ここでいく
37
つか
minutes,
シティ
45
トライ
seconds.
アルのイベントをご紹介しておきます。
My bad. I was listening to the E. I'm starving. You said 37?
Yeah, 37:40.
I got you. Yeah, if there's any point that you need me to fast forward this, so you know we're
あ
not
と
watching
一
this whole
つ
thing. Let me
特別
know.
なスタジオも紹介しなければ。
All right.
ボスバトルです。
I didn't watch it, so I don't really know any key points.
前作でバーサスデデデというスタジアム種がありました。
Yeah, because basically this shows that not this game. You know, obviously they got more battles, but they got bosses. So I think in like one of the previous games there was like a King DDD boss, and they now in this game there's like a giant
そして今
mecha
回ボスバトル
DDD
専用の相手を
you
用意
say
しま
like
した。
Giddy boss?
ライダー
Diddy
が乗れ
boss.
るものではないけれど、
So you have different
各変
vehicles
形マシンを
with your
作って
friends
しま
on,
いま
like
し
you can
て、
take on raid boss. Dude, I'm like, what in the world?
メカデデデ。デデデ型と車型に変形します。
Is it just one boss?
I'm not sure if there's one, but I know they showing off at least the King DDD one.
ボスバトルは参加者全員でボスを倒す遊びになります。勝利に向かってみんなで頑張れ。ボス戦においては相手をロックオンしてカメラを向けることができます。R スティック押し込みで切り替えることができるので覚えておいてください。そしてロックオン時の操作を上ライドと同じ形式で2通りから選ぶことができます。ポーズメニューからも変えられますのでお好みで。ボスの位置はロックオンしていた方が分かりやすいですが、周囲のアイテムを拾うときには一時ロックオンを解除した方が拾いやすいです。慣れてしまえば全てオフでもいいかも。私はそうしてますね。R スティックの押し込みでロックオンのオンオフ覚えておいてください。なおメカデデデだけではなく数体のシリーズボスが待ち構えているという噂です。誰でしょうね。クリアチェッカー今回もあります。ゲーム内で何らかのお題を果たすとバンバンめくれていくというもの。ある程度の目的意識を持って遊びたい人はこれをチェックしてみ
Okay, so
る
yeah,
と
they
良い
confirmed
です
there's
ね。
more bosses.
マスがめくれるとその隣接するお題の内容が分かるので、そのクリアを目指すとか。
Okay, so after this checklist, this is a really short segment. They're showing off the character ultimates or character abilities. This is actually the part I was the most intrigued with
シティトライ
outside
ア
of the
ル、
tracks.
ロードトリップ、
Because some of the character abilities look hella
5
fun.
つのシートがあります。何か裏に絵があるような。オンラインのシートは遊びたくない人は遊ばなくても良いと思います。マシンやライダーはオンラインでしか得られないようなものはありませんのでご安心を。なお開いていないマスをつついて直接お題にチャレンジできるようにもなりました。クリア条件を満たせる組み合わせですぐに挑戦できるということ。ゲームに目的が欲しくなった時クリアチェッカーを使ってみてください。クリア条件が難しい場合自由にルールをいじって有利にしても構いません。真っ当に挑むのも良いですがちょっとしたズルも OK です。それも遊び手の工夫かなと。
Okay, here we go. Here's the part. Y'all gonna have to tell me which one looks the best in your opinion?
Well, the one that's invulnerable is always going to be the best. Which was the first
The
one.
most fun, like Knuckle Rush. Knuckle Rush look fun as it.
Yeah, well, you can still get
No.
other people.
同
And
じ
he
ラ
look
イ
like
ダーを
Vegeta
複
over
数
there
入手
doing
で
the
きる
knuckle
こと
rush.
がありますが、
Yeah,
これ
Ripping
は
Roaring
2人目
Rick.
以
Rick is
降
my
のカラーバ
boy.
リエーションを増やしてくれます。そしてマシンも複数手に入ります。
Yeah, they look pretty cool.
同じマシンがあってどうするのかというと、
Yeah, so
デコレーションできるんですね。
pretty much
デコレーションは
at
名付
that
けて
point, you
こ
know,
れ
you
マ
can
シン。
customize vehicles. So yeah, you can put like liveries on your vehicle. You can basically they showing that like we're gonna skip over this part. Basically, you can like customize characters. You can put hats on them on your vehicles. You can make liveries. You can make it different colors and stuff. So that's dope. And then we can skip all the way to the Ambino, the $50 Ambino. We ain't gotta cover that. Hell, I ain't buying no $50 Ambino.
Yo, are you saying Ambino for Amiibo?
Amiibo, yeah, Amiibo.
Ain't no way he just said that.
That man trying to say childish Gambino, man.
Hey, you can skip the 57 minutes. Yeah, we
デ
can
コレー
wrap
シ
it
ョン
up.
した
But
マシン
yeah,
は
as y'all can
これ
see,
マ
just
シンと
like
言いま
liveries,
す。
customize your cars.
近
So.
づいていますが、序盤でご
Yeah,
紹介した大
Speedster.
トリック。
I don't know. A lot of
カー
racing
ビィ
games are
もデ
doing
デデ
good
も
with their
ワドリーもスターマ
customization,
ンも
but
こ
this
ぞって
game,
旅を始めるのですが、なんで
wow.
ここで旅立ちのきっかけとなるオープニングを見てやってくだ
It's
さい。
just
どう
so
ぞ。
many. I gotta give Sakurai his credit. Like every character has their own unique ability, plays differently. There's different vehicles. There's different. That's just so much, man.
They were found in all shapes and sizes.
People gonna be trying. You already know people gonna be trying to figure out
on
the
their own.
what's the metal in this game.
If someone touched them and shared their will, the engines
Character, which
sprang
car,
to
which
life,
ability.
and they were able to move with incredible speed.
I mean, it don't seem like a meta's gonna matter.
These
You know,
individuals were called
time trial
riders.
is.
But that's just time trial. But there is gonna be like a
Vehicle
ranked
and rider
match because they
pairs were
did
a
show that
common
there's like
sight, partnering up for everyday
on your
travel,
like license.
as well
Yeah, but
as
it might be the same
races.
thing as a time trial. It might not matter.
Well, they showed that it'll at least be against. It's not just gonna be local. It'll be against other. Like you can see where you're ranked against other players. At least when it comes
They
to
were looking
the different
somewhere
game
far
modes.
away. If you wish to go there, let's go. But what awaits these riders and machines at the end of their journey toward the unknown?
It's Vegeta.
Bro, why you
The Prince of all
calling that Joe
Kirby's.
Vegeta, bro?
エアライドマシンってこんな感じで生まれていたの？
The Prince of all Kirby's.
発表ム
That's
ー
Kirby
ビ
when
ー
he
で
absorbs
カービィがワープ
His
スターを叩いてい
name
ま
is
したよ
Knuckle
ね。
Joe, bro.
昭和のテレビのような直し方だと言われましたが、あれは
That man
壊
does
れた
not
も
look
の
like
を
Vegeta.
叩いて直しているのではなかった。
Bro,
降
he
り注
yo
いできたマ
Angel.
シンを捕まえ、
Come
あ
on,
たか
tell
も
him,
天
man.
下
He
スパーク
looking
の
like
ように
Vegeta.
バイクのキックのように
Why you
意志
gotta
を
put
切
me
り込ん
in
で
the
いたわけです。
The
意味があ
trailer
ったんです
is
ね。
so reminiscent of like Smash trailers, bro.
マシンとライダーが一つ
When
にな
Knuckle
って
Joe was
繰り
throwing
広
them
げられ
hands, he
る
looked like he
ちょ
was
っ
in
と
the
変わ
Z.
った旅
the
路
Z
Yeah, like
saga.
Kirby and Distress and stuff. They all trying to fight
大王
to
も星も
save the world.
ホックもキノコも誰でも最終地点に向かうことができます。これは
Y'all
反
know
生
that
命体
Kirby's
ゾ
one
ラ
of the strongest beings ever made.
意志を持つ
he,
けど
he
動け
sucks
ず
pretty hard. I mean,
気が
what?
遠くなるほどの長い時間を過ごしたゾ
I
ラの
mean,
願い
yeah,
を
I
中
mean,
心として
the
運命
reason
を
he
描きます。
quote unquote no did he sucks so hard because he has a black hole basically, and he can absorb
No, who
the powers that he
won? Kirby or Cell?
Kirby is
カー
one,
ビィの
bro.
エアライダ
I
ー
don't
のい
know,
ろいろ
man.
ご
Cell
紹介していきました。
can suck
ボ
just
リュ
as
ームで
hard.
かいな。
No.
Hey, yo.
私のチャンネルと地続きでの
Yeah,
制作
Sam
とな
said
り
it
ま
like
し
he
た
knows
が
from
前
experience.
作
Like,
比
hey,
10倍以上の工数がかかってる
See
と
it
思
in
います。
4K.
He did say
今時
Cell
のゲー
was
ムを
his
作り
favorite character
形
from
にするにはび
DBZ.
っくりするほど兵
Damn.
力がかさみま
No
す
wonder
ね。
why.
しかし価値あるものができたと思うのでぜひ楽しんでもらえればと思います。
But in
今
Super,
回
it's
このゲ
definitely
ームを
Jiren.
制作することになったの
They
は
shafted Vegeta.
やはりファンの熱い声援が大きかったのだろうと思います。ゲームを作るのには 時間もコストもかかりますから必ずしも叶うとは限りません。そんな中前作が支持されたこともそれにより多くの人の力により今作を作り得たことも感謝しております。なお DLC の販売は予定していません。ここにあるものが全てです。またシリーズを重ねるつもりもありません。最初から本作は全力投入のつもりです。この機会をお見逃しなく。今回ご紹介する中には発売日の更新により実装される要素もあるのでパッケージ版を入手したら
Just so you know, we're not planning any DLC. Everything is here. See, Speedstorm?
ぜひ
No,
楽しん
man,
で
he's
くだ
not
さい。
going to make this an
それでは
ongoing series.
See Mario Kart
He said-
World?
He threw everything he had into this
Did
game.
you say
So no,
Speedstorm?
split it up into 5 parts to make you.
I mean, to be fair, Speedstorm's a live service game. This is not.
Yeah, true. I'm just throwing jabs, but I will say, honestly, this isn't even about Speedstorm. This is the gaming industry in general, because the gaming industry in general likes to do that.
Yep, there's only 2 games so far that's been being egregious with it. That's Mario Kart and Donkey Kong.
Sakurai, the reason he does this is because he a lot of pride in his products, so that's why he wants to focus on making a good product before let's see how we can microtransaction people or DLC people. So I appreciate that about Sakurai.
I mean, I can see why people will hate DLC, but I mean, I think DLC will still be a good thing. Or will keep the game fresh.
DLC in itself is not bad. It's how they treat the DLC.
Exactly. Because DLC could be a good thing too, especially like if you had the game for over a year, you did everything you did in the game, then they add something new as DLC. Like something like that would be cool.
Yes, I agree.
33?
Expedition 33 doing a free update. Come on now, like, that's crazy.
Wu Chang as well.
But did y'all see those times at the end?
Yeah, for the
demo.
The demo, yeah.
Oh, but the network test.
If you have a Switch 2 and you want to try out Kirby Air Ride November 8th from 12 a.m. to 6 a.m., basically November 8th, November 9th, November 15th, and November 16th will be the times to where you can, try it out for free.
I might have to dust off the old Switch too. Imagine saying that like this shit didn't just come out this year. Gotta dust off the Switch 2 because I haven't played it in fucking months.
But yeah, before we go to the next thing, we just watched pretty much the highlights of Direct 2, man. What are y'all thinking? How's the game look to you?
I don't know if I'm gonna get it day one though.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately because there's so much games that I'm playing or that I have that I want to play. I will not be getting it on day one, but I do think it will be a phenomenal game.
I'll make it easy for y'all. I definitely ain't getting the game because I ain't getting no damn Switch 2.
Listen,
Sammy's still like mad passionate about that no Switch 2 shit.
Yeah, it looks better than Mario Kart. More customization, more characters, more variety, unique items, more modes. It definitely seems like a more fleshed out game than Mario Kart. I would say
it's less ambitious, but I don't see that as being a bad thing. No, hear me out. It's less ambitious in the sense they're not going big and grand like Mario Kart did with the whole world shit. But at the same time, because they didn't go big and grand, they can go big and grand in every other aspect with this game. So like the top down, the time trials, even though the leaderboards ain't really gonna amount to anything, the battle mode, every little thing their feature that they introduced to the game, they went above and beyond because they were sitting in on not the limitation but their own grounded views on how they wanted to make this game. It's like, oh, we're not gonna go over the top, but because we're not gonna go over the top, everything we do is gonna be over the top, if that makes sense. I definitely think they pulled. I think they went in their bag of tricks for this one, and they definitely have a banger here. I'll say that.
I think just comparison, because people, what's going to be the best racer? I think if you're looking for the most casual fun racer, this is going to be the best casual fun racer. But if you want competitive racer, probably Cross Worlds.
Hey, let's not forget Speedstorm.
Well, at least for games that came out this year, for 2025, that came out this year. Yes, Speedstorm still has is competitive, but
Storm had his chance.
I think just for games that came out this year, I think Sonic Crossworlds probably is gonna feel that competitive itch a little bit more. But this, I think, focuses on like fun and experience, and the maps look dynamic and stuff. So, yeah, I love the customization. Like, it's kind of crazy the contrast. Like in Mario, like each character doesn't have their own unique ability yet. In Kirby, not only can all of the characters copy abilities of enemies that show up on the track, they have their own supers, and then there's a bunch of different cards. Like it's a lot. So I think this game is gonna be amazing. I'm gonna be trying to cop it day one, but yeah. So
It's crazy how we thought Sonic and Mario were gonna go head to head, but it's actually Kirby and Sonic.
So I guess
I wouldn't do that though, because it's just a Nintendo system game. So Crossworlds would still have its advantage being multi-platform.
Yes.
No, but I get that, but I'm just saying in terms of like mascot franchises. Like
I mean, shit. Let's be honest. Nintendo hasn't hit in home runs in a while with their fucking paid DLC bullshit.
True. But even the new Pokemon,
I mean, that Pokemon game is fucking trash. That game looks trash. Like Game Freak, what the fuck are y'all doing, bro?
Yes, Angel, it is, and they're trying to charge $30 for the DLC to access Peak Raichu Y and Z. It's like, nah, bro.
But you know what? This is the perfect time
just put that in the game.
that emergency.
This is why Sakurai said what he said at the end. Is because Nintendo's been doing shady stuff like Donkey Kong Bonanza with the Emerald Rush, trying to charge 20 for that, trying to charge 30 for Raichu X and Y. That's why he had to come out with that statement. But it's,
I mean, damn, they're charging for the damn manual at this point. So
yeah, dude.
That's kind of crazy.
Switch too for the welcome tour. They charge $10 for the welcome tour.
Imagine getting charged for a manual for something that you bought. That's crazy.
Yeah. So to be fair, this does look like, I would say, the best thing Nintendo's come out with lately is Bonanza and Kirby Air Ride, to be honest.
Yeah, like the Mario mascot trash. That's kind of crazy for a Mario Kart game to be trash. And then their Pokemon, and like two of their biggest staples, and you fumbled the bag on two of your biggest fucking franchises.
They had a banger with Bonanza too until they talked about that DLC.
Yeah, I would say don't get it twisted. Donkey Kong Bonanza is a great game, though. It's a great game. Yeah. It's just Nintendo's practices as fuck.
You don't have to get the DLC for Bonanza, but with the Pokemon,
that's a mark on its name too.
You're literally locked out of a whole Pokemon.
Nah, Donkey Kong Bonanza, I don't think it's a stain on Donkey Kong Bonanza because
it's getting a mark. You don't have to, but the fact that it came out with that bullshit too, you part of the problem.
It's just an extra mode if you want to rerun through the game. It's not. It doesn't tarnish the game.
The game does not need that.
But that's something that should have been free, truthfully.
If you want to say that's an extra mark on Nintendo,
that's a mark on Nintendo and the game. The fact that you just said the game does not really need it and it's still charging for that kind of bullshit.
But yeah, that's a knock on Nintendo though, Sammy. Because Nintendo's the one to say so.
If I say it needs it, then
so then it's not a mark. It's not a knock on Mario for doing that bullshit as well.
I mean, but that's Nintendo.
So, okay, so hold on.
That's Nintendo. That's what we're gonna say. Is Nintendo's like problem.
Here's the issue, Sammy, with Mario Kart that we have to consider. So Donkey Kong is without the DLC, you get a full-fledged game, full-fledged experience.
The game,
for $70,
bro.
Yes, without DLC. DLC is just something extra that's optional. You don't need it for the story. You don't need it for nothing. Now, Mario Kart, that's an $80, $90 game, and you know they're going to add some DLC in the future with new tracks that they're probably going to charge $20 to $30. So you're potentially going to be paying over Kart experience, and then they barely got any modes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like
Man,
that's
Sammy just trying to hate on all things Nintendo, bro.
I came to that conclusion already.
The DLC gate is real, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
I mean, the DLC gate's always been a thing, though. It's always been a thing since DLC's been a thing. You know, it's always been something that adds to the game. Nintendo's the one that's abusing that for every little thing. It's like that Donkey Kong stuff that they're charging. That would have been something that was just added on for free.
Yeah. It's not even included at all.
But we all should have known.
The game you got.
We all should have known Nintendo was going this route when they started charging for the fucking manual. That should have been the first red flag right there. Like, oh shit,
that bullshit out, bro. I wrote down every little thing that they was doing before they released this Switch, and I said, bro, there's too many red flags for me to consider.
But at the end of the day, Nintendo's gonna be their own downfall because people are gonna be tired of their shit doing that.
Bro, this is why we need a segment into the next topic, which was the emergency.
What is this emergency?
I sent you the link, bro. I sent you the link. I'm not gonna speak on it till you pull it up.
But while you pulling that up, essentially Nintendo has a $90 standard, and they're trying to get $90 out of their consumer in one way or another. That's making the game $60, and they're making a $30 DLC, or making the game $70, and then they're getting a $20 DLC. That's basically their strategy to get $90 out of you.
They can get a $500.
Nintendo's patent. The shit that Nintendo was trying to do, was it with the summoning, right? Is that what it was?
Yep, and Power World. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has been rejected by Japan's office for lacking originality. Ooh. Damn, okay, Japan fighting back on Nintendo. Let me find out.
That's a W. That's a W.
Gaming, everybody. That's a W for gaming.
W Digimon. Hey, no, them Digimon lawyers came out. They like, no, Nintendo. Guess what? We still here. Because apparently Digimon has a game that just came out that people are saying is they've been comparing it to Pokemon, and it's way better than Pokemon in every single way.
The reason why that shit got
Pokemon, but okay.
The reason that shit was gonna get rejected anyways is because like a million games do that shit. That's like
Pokemon did, yeah.
At that point, you're banning JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You get a stand. Now you can't have a stand anymore because you're technically summoning something. Like, come on.
World of Warcraft, when you're consuming shit, like, bro.
Listen, if I play GTA and I call up somebody to bring my whip, I'm summoning my car.
Don't even get me started on GTA that had that shit in there too. Like, bro.
Nintendo just gotta take an L, bro. They
gotta take this L, bro.
Shady stuff. I'm glad. That's some good info.
Hey, Nintendo's taking the biggest L this year. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a fact. Second is Xbox with that fucking Game Pass shit.
That's fact.
But overall, it seems like Kirby, one of those games you can get day one if you're a racing fanatic or you're a Kirby fanatic, but it's not necessary. Maybe yeah, so
quick up. So I was reading this, and it says this rejection also affects their other patent that Nintendo was trying to do in court. Because this means this isn't some irrelevant side filing. It's literally sandwiched between two patents controlling the legislation. If the GPO finds that one member of the patent family lacks originality, it raises questions about the others. The sibling parent structure makes the rejection potentially significant. The same reasoning, lack of an invented step, could easily apply to the related patents Nintendo is wielding in court. So everything that Nintendo is trying to patent, even before this with the monster capturing, the shit with the Pokeball and shit like that they try to patent, is now questionable and could also be rejected now.
Yeah, Nintendo could suck cock.
You're not realizing this could even affect consoles that they try to patent now.
That's why they're of course, because they can't patent everything. And this basically showed that, you can't just patent something that's unoriginal and then say like, oh, we own that. Like, nah. Like jumping.
Well, because
we got jumping in our game. We're going to patent jumping.
They pointed out like this monster capturing thing is in older games like Ark, Monster Hunter, Craftopia, Kentai Collection, and even Pokemon Go itself.
It's too much, bro.
Yeah.
Like
It's
too much. That's
Yu-Gi-Oh.
just like a general thing they try to pan. I don't know why they thought they was gonna get away with that shit.
Like this shit's overarching. Like it expands too many medias for them to not get this shit thrown out. Like there's so many different shows that use summoning. There's so many different other games that use summoning. Like, what are you talking about?
So this basically,
Pokeballs. You would have won that shit.
so this is good on for Paw World too, because now it reinforces the argument that Paw World isn't necessarily copying Nintendo, but rather is inspired by and builds upon decades of established game mechanics, not just Pokemon.
Exactly, bro. See, it was different when they did that shit with when Warner Brothers did that shit with fucking Shadow of Mordor and shit.
Yeah, and they patent the Nemesis system because that's the only time there was a Nemesis system. It makes sense.
Yeah,
You want to patent that
was
shit?
like
As
original.
bad as it is for gaming, fuck it. It's your idea. Do that shit. I don't even care. That's what it's for. But Nintendo patenting mechanics that's been out forever? Fuck out of here with that shit.
Right. You can't do that. But there's multiple games other than the ones that were named that have monster capturing things. Fucking Digimon Story 1, 2, and 3, or Digimon World 1, 2, and 3 from PlayStation
Final
days
Fantasy.
had that. Final Fantasy uses some,
Yeah,
and it's like
see,
there's so much. Yu-Gi-Oh! Technically summon.
Yes,
riding
all
chocobos and stuff.
Yu-Gi-Oh does is summon monsters.
Like that's too general of a patent to even, Nintendo should have known that. It's too general.
At this point, you can say Mega Man at some point too. You can say fucking Beyblade. You summon the fucking beast out of the bit of the Beyblade. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So this is good. It sets a precedent that Nintendo just can't sue for any mechanic, because we were just talking about kart racers, and now what if they try to sue items and the kart racers are drifting? So they
Can you
can't.
imagine?
They fucked up now. So now they can't just, easily
Bruh,
do that.
them trying to patent that shit is kind of like trying to patent drifting in racing games.
Yo, y'all remember the Pokemon mod in Paw
They tried to
World?
drip that shit. Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, like if they bring this mod back, I will low-key play Paw World more, just because
But you
this
know
is the
what? You know
Pokemon
what's
game
funny?
that we all need right here.
Angel, they mentioned that they were doing a Pokemon spinoff that copies mechanics from Power World.
What? Who? Nintendo said that?
No, in the article it said that Nintendo's coming out with a Pokemon spin-off game that copies mechanics.
Oh
from
yeah,
Power
yeah,
World.
I did hear that, but at this point, I don't trust Nintendo at this point. I mean, they ruined that with that new Pokemon ZA game that they just released, and fucking Mega Starmie looks like fucking Patrick Star. Like, what the fuck type of bullshit is that?
I will say, yeah, the design choices for some of the megas are the greatest. Like, there's like some Fakemon games that have better designs than that.
At this point, like I said, they gotta take this L and contact Pocket Pair, send a full-fledged apology, give them some money, and be like, "Can we commission a deal where you make our Pokemon games?"
Man, they ain't doing that, bro. I tell you
not,
why
but
that
I'm
wouldn't be
telling
a
you.
good idea, bro.
I know, but I'm just saying that's the only way your Pokemon could be good again. Obviously, Nintendo and their studios have shown that they're incompetent when it comes to making Pokemon games or just games in general.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. That's just funny though. I cannot believe they try to do some shit like that. Motherfuckers, bro. Motherfuckers.
Glad. I am so glad.
Charging $30 for a Pikachu Mega Evolution is where I draw the line. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
But-
At this
Man,
point,
Caleb, you don't want to pay $30 to use Mega Raichu?
no, hell no.
Look at all that.
Hell no, man! I want that shit out of there. You can miss me with that. They need to.
$30 for a transformation? You kidding me?
They need to just stop with that shit. $30 for one Pokemon is crazy,
what?
bro. Like that's insane.
That's like coming out with a Dragon Ball Z game but then they have a Super Saiyan DLC. And if you want to play as a Super Saiyan, you have to pay. Yeah, bro. Nah.
I knew exactly where you were going with it the minute you said
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, oh man, you know these transformations Goku has? Fuck that shit.
Yeah, DLC.
Nintendo's really like out their mind doing all this shit, and they're still getting away with it, which sucks. But like, they need to do something. The people need to stand against Nintendo because Nintendo needs to stop being fucking lazy, then charging everybody shit. Game Freak, you need to step it up too. You're not out the woods either. Like, we need an MMO Pokemon game. Y'all wanna like, you know, make your wrongs from this new Pokemon game. Give us a fucking Pokemon MMO. I don't know what y'all waiting for. Maybe I don't even know how to do an MMO. Maybe you need to hire people that know how to do MMO, but why have you given us a fucking MMO yet?
I don't know.
Bro, they have a community-driven Poke MMO right now that's fully functional, that has all the Pokemon up until Black and White, I believe, is the last ROM that they use. But this is from community members making an MMO game before a freaking big developer like Game Freak. Make that make sense. If you need people to help you make an MMO, I'm guarantee you can just contact these people from Poke MMO and they will jump for joy to try to actually make an actual official MMO for the game. 100%, bro. Like, I don't understand these companies. Like, these people will literally help them, and the community will literally help them make a good game. And they wouldn't even charge them.
People like Sakurai around is because when they do make bad mistakes, you know, then people like Sakurai will save them. Because even, you know, though Mario Kart might be scummy or Pokemon might be scummy, they still with what's it called, Kirby Air Ride, you know, they still getting a W off of that, but they still getting sales, and so it's just it's interesting.
At the end of the day, game developers have gotten real lazy. It's not just Nintendo. It's just all game developers, other than the indie ones. I give respect to the indie ones because they do work their asses off to make good games. Expedition 33 is a prime example. But these big AAA companies, they gotten so fucking lazy, and I'm getting furious about it because I love gaming. But like back 10 years ago, when I was in high school playing Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare 2, Halo, fucking Gears of War, I can keep naming great games back then. Where is that now? We don't have games like that no more.
It's a test. They are basically seeing what they can get away with, and the consumer has proven that they are willing to accept slop and pay full price or more than full price for slop. And so, you know, that's what happens when, you know, the consumers don't put their foot down when bad practices are being done. So now we getting what we're getting.
Yeah, man, we don't want to accept slop, man.
Yeah, I don't accept slop, man. I mean, shit, people do, and they're content with it because it's something new. But then you get bored of it, and then you go back to a game that's 10 years old because that's the only game that could grab your attention. I mean, that's
as long as you got your money.
Like, yeah, I mean, obviously they don't give a fuck. You know, you pay $60 for it, or 70 or 80, 90. So we made our money off of you, but like, yo, we need to take a stand on that because developers need to step it up because I'm tired of playing trash games. I'm tired of like just wanting to play Destiny 2 and Final Fantasy 14 games that's been out since 2014. We're now 2025 and nothing new interests me.
I ain't gonna lie, Angel. I do feel like that's more your thing, though.
It's not though, because it's an argument for everybody. Expedition 33 is a rare occasion, but like, you can't tell me there's mad good games coming out every year. There's a couple of them.
This year specifically, there's been good games.
Last year, too.
But last year as well.
Last year there was like a handful.
There's
This year got more games.
a lot.
What?
There's been a lot of W single player games. Man.
Fantazio, Astrobot,
Black Myth Wukong,
Black Myth,
Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade.
Handful of games.
Yeah, that's more than a handful.
That's a handful.
Definitely right. Like if we go through the whole catalog of last year, man.
Last year wasn't that great. The year before that was worse.
Sammy played free to play. That's why he has an experience.
Hey, it's because he's been on that live service shit.
Let me just say this.
There hasn't been enough good live services. That's what he really.
let me just say this: you put Caleb's library of games together and Nano's library of games together, they still couldn't even equal mine. I have over 1,000 games. What you talking about? Get your weight
What
up,
does
bro.
that mean?
You about me in those games? You getting
Games. I play
tons of
games.
good games, bro. You
I
getting top
play
of the line
games.
games.
I'm getting top of the line.
Yo,
games, too.
Sammy, yes, you do have a bigger library. And, you know, it's quantity and quality. I'll say that. If you
I
get
never
nothing
said
but live service,
I'm just
this man,
saying.
you still got don't even think on your.
games. I
You
have
still got don't even think on your console.
I have so many AAA
Was that
games,
because
but
of
not all of them are going to
was
be.
that because of Xbox Game Pass?
No, Xbox Game Pass doesn't boost my library because if I don't have Game Pass, those games are gone. If anything, I have over
Wait, hold on.
1,500 games with Game Pass.
So hold on. So how do you have all these games yet you stuck on live service games?
Because once you play a good live service game, it's hard to go.
Whatever,
Mm.
nigga. You don't got discipline. That's why.
It's discipline.
I mean, I'll be completely honest. In my case, that Nano might be right. It might be on me because I do like competitive games. So single player games is not going to interest me. So if there are good single player games, I haven't played it because single player games don't interest me. I like to compete with people. I want to go for leaderboards. So I'm going to play games that have online capabilities, leaderboard capabilities, stuff like that.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that.
But I still will play the occasional single player. Like Expedition 33 is probably the last single player game that I've played in years. Truthfully,
the last single player game I played was South of Midnight.
Hey, you enjoyed it a lot.
I did, but I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with single player games, but I play live service games that interest me because I want to be in an experience where I don't have to wait for another game to drop. I could just play one good game and they just keep dropping content into it.
I think that's why it's like MMOs.
Just saying, if you play
MMOs as well, that's why live service games is easy for me to play.
If live service games take up a majority of your game time, you can't then say there's like a lack of good games because you're spending
no. What I'm actually saying is just because I played live service games doesn't mean I haven't been noticing the games that release. I speak with my wallet. If I don't buy a game, it's either one, it hasn't dropped from my console that I play on, or two, the game just ain't really hitting like that. If we look at 2023, not that many games have dropped. If we look at 2024, maybe just a couple more games dropped more than that previous year. This year is the only year where we had and most of them are good. That's why we complain about, oh shit, what's going to be nominated for Game of the Year awards? There's too many games. A lot of games are not going to make the cut. That's what we've been saying, right? We didn't say that shit last year.
Yeah, but that just because.
What do you mean?
There
was a lot of good games last year.
What
did you just say? Yeah.
There was a lot of good games last year.
I feel like
last year.
Yeah, I do think there was a lot of good games.
No.
I mean, to be fair, there was a game that I do want to try.
There was DLC that was in place of good games last year. Am I right?
That was one situation, but there was still a lot of deserving games that were there.
People did not like that though, because there were other things that.
It was also a remaster. There was a remaster and there was DLC in place of two spots that games could have been in.
Bro, you know Balatro came out last year? You know how big Balatro was?
Bro, I know how big Balatro
was. That's an indie game.
Hold on. You know how big Space Marines was? And they didn't even get a spot? But DLC did?
Yeah. Yo, Caleb, he's proven the point. Space Marines was also another good game that came out last year.
But I'm talking, okay, but guess what? We're conflating the list because what I just said, there was DLC and a remaster instead of two games that could have been in there.
That's just an award.
The award show. The award show is its own thing, but that doesn't mean that there wasn't fire games coming out last year.
Yeah.
I never said there wasn't fire games coming out last year. I just said it wasn't that many fire games. That was my argument. I said the previous year was barely any fire games.
It wasn't that many games, because you play a lot of live service games. It was
exactly.
It's not because of that, bro. I'm telling you, I've been paying attention to this shit.
Let me ask you a question.
How could I take your word if you
Let me ask you a
really
question real quick, though.
playing the games?
Because
All
you
right, go
guys,
ahead,
you guys say a lot of like live service games is the reasoning to why Sammy feels that way. Do you guys think live service games is what's ruining everything?
No, it's here's what it is. There's gamers with
It's
money,
kind of a
gamers
mix.
without money. There's a lot of gamers without money who miss out on a lot of great gaming experiences because they don't believe that they should 50, 60, $70 in one sitting.
Yes,
Yeah,
that is
they'll
a big
pay.
reason.
They'll pay probably more money over
I know
time.
you're not labeling me in that box. Did I not just buy the
I'm
deluxe?
not saying Sammy. I'm just talking about
Nobody's saying
gaming legit. If live service is ruining gaming, there's two communities. There's people who will pay 70, 80, 90, $100 for a game that they really want to play, single player, a franchise they like, and there are some gamers who won't spend a dime on a game in one setting, but over time they'll spend like thousands of dollars on a quote unquote free to play game, whether that's
facts.
Fortnite on skins, Speedstorm on whatever, whether that's on Genshin Impact on whatever. Like, I don't know why some gamers are missing out.
I would say the worst game is what's it called? Counter-Strike. People paying like $1,000 for a knife skin.
Like, an example, the open network test. There are some people who played the open network test because it was free, but they didn't buy Sonic Racing Crossroads. And obviously there are some people who maybe buy it because they don't like the game. But for the people who did like the game, it's a racing game. I'm not paying $70 for a racing game, even though it's good. It's like they believe that they shouldn't pay full price for a game, but so they want to get on these free to play games and just become subscription people.
I will say too, to combat that, because I know there's a lot of people that would love to be able to spend $70 on Sonic Crossworlds. Like, the economy nowadays is so trash that the game prices now, it's hard for people to invest $70, $80, $90 on the game, because they still got to manage bills and whatever, and the cost of living is just skyrocketing to the point where people can't buy games like they used to.
That's fact. I agree.
But where that argument loses me is when they spend hundreds of dollars on free to play games
on one game. Exactly.
I mean, that's just the nature of those people at that point.
Think about it like this. All of the money that Angel put in Speedstorm, how many games you think could have bought with that?
Yo, hold on. Why do I get? Hold on. Why do I get dragged into this?
Okay,
hold on. Put it this way: how many?
You're just using this as an example. I'm not saying that what you're doing is wrong. I'm just using you as an example because there's a lot of people who probably feel the way you do, that there's not a lot of things that interest them, but maybe if you kind of maybe if you did a little more research or asked around and stuff, and looked up some videos on some stuff that are coming out, you might find a couple things that might have piqued their interest if you really tried. I honestly, Angel, I think you would have fucked with Metaphor.
No, I still have plans to play it. I just haven't had the time to, truthfully.
Yeah, that's a game that came out last year.
Here's the thing with single player, you can not only can you beat the game once, you can beat the game multiple times. They got like what they call it plus. They got what's called New Game Plus. You can play on a harder difficulty. Maybe there's so.
See, you can't tell me that because I always play the games on the hardest difficulty. So once I beat it, if there's nothing that I missed by that was unmissable, it's hard for me to play the game again. Honestly, if I really enjoyed the game, I'll play it again for a different play style or a different point of view that I didn't take the first time around. But after that, it's hard for me to go back into a game multiple times and try to have a different experience when I already know all the experiences I could have had, I've already done in the first two play styles. Or the first two
Wukong's a good example because it deals more with like reaction, and each time you beat the game and then you start a new one, you get like new ability stuff. So
I would say that's the same thing with Wu-Chang. Wu-Chang has 4 different endings.
Well, they got some inspiration.
It doesn't hold your hand to get those endings. You got to figure it out on your own.
Also,
I'm
I
not gonna
mean,
spoil it for myself,
I
so
will
if I mess up, I can play it
I
again.
will say the games that have been good, that have came out, like Black Myth, Elden Ring, and those Souls like games that are legendary to a lot of people. Those games just don't interest me at all. Like I've tried playing Dark Souls. I tried playing all these Souls like type of games. They just don't interest me at all. So like that could be a thing for me because I don't know a lot of those games, those good games were from like the Souls like games. Other than Last of Us, but I'm not gonna play Last of Us like in PS4, 5, and 6 edition because I already played it on PS3.
You seem to be like a somebody who loves looter shooters and MMO type of game.
Yeah,
so
racing, but that's because
people enjoy Arc
I
Raiders,
will
bro.
I will put it in a sense, in my sense, I like games where I can invest a lot of time in, more like hundreds of, if not thousands of hours in a game, and that game is forever being updated. So my time is never wasted because I'm always grinding for the next thing, or a new expansion comes out so I can progress through the story, or go for like the next meta thing. You know what I'm saying? Like those games interest me because I don't just want and dump the game like a single player game. I play it, I do everything, unlock everything, and then I'm done with the game. And then all that time was like, fuck, I'm already done with it. You know what I'm saying?
I could agree and see where Angel's coming from because me and him both grew up playing MMORPGs. Like when you go into a big community like that, or like World of Warcraft or RuneScape, all the hours you spend in maxing out stats on your account, getting gear, doing all these other things, trading other players, PKing and all that other stuff, all that time that you did to get into having a good account to do all these things, you don't want to just be like, okay, I'm done with the game, and all that time is now gone. It's lost. All the friends you made along the way, like you want to keep playing that game when there's a new expansion pack that comes, a new place in the world map that opens up, a new feature in the game that keeps you playing longer and longer. Like these are things that we grew up accustomed to. So when we see a live service games, we look for these kind of features in those games to say, okay, I found a new home now. This is where I can play for the next 500 hours or so. That's why I'm stuck on all these live service games. Doesn't mean I don't play these good AAA single player games. I did play Expedition. I am playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I did play South of Midnight. I did take a break from, some other live service games to get my hands and play other games. I did play Hogwarts Legacy. I played some games that were in contention for Game of the Year, or some of the bigger games. I played Power World at the time where not too many people were playing, on the servers, because the servers weren't even out yet unless you were on PC. So I've had my hand in the cookie jar. I played Space Marines.
I also will say I played Hogwarts Legacy, and maybe I am corrupted, but like in my head, I'm like, man, if this was a live service, like Harry Potter game, this shit would be fucking fire, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because come on, you guys cannot play Hogwarts Legacy and not say, bro, this shit would be fire to play with your fucking friends.
I said the same thing too, Angel, but you know what? Everybody else did the same that you said.
Some experiences for games will be altered if they're made live service. Who's to say if that Harry Potter game was made live service, it probably wouldn't have ended up, with as much quality as it was.
But think about it in this sense, Nano. Instead of waiting for Hogwarts Legacy 2, we probably could have had an expansion, like the Chamber of Secrets expansion, or whatever else that they can add to the game.
That's where Hogwarts Legacy 2 comes in.
Yeah, but you'll be able to do the dungeons with your friends, do boss fights with your friends, do raids with your friends. You can freaking do, the Quidditch with your freaking friends.
Yeah, they have a Quidditch game.
Right, but why am I'm gonna spend over $100 buying separate games for something that could all be in one game?
Warner Brothers wasn't thinking like that at the time. Warner Brothers is like, we got one team making a Quidditch, so that's why we're not putting Quidditch in Hogwarts Legacy.
I get where y'all are coming from, but single player games are single player games, and you never know. In Hogwarts Legacy and Hogwarts 2, they could add a multiplayer feature.
It's a possibility. I heard some modders were trying to do that in the first game. Wasn't too successful, but I know the devs heard a lot of feedback where players were asking for multiplayer, so that might be a thing they do in the sequel.
Now, don't get it twisted though. Just because I said that, I also see why it wasn't a thing though. Because Hogwarts Legacy alone as a single player game struggled to run on a lot of machines. 'Cause I can only imagine having real life people roaming around fucking Hogwarts and your shit frame dropping because there's so many fucking people in the lobby. You know what I'm saying? So like, I do understand that aspect because the game struggled with just one person and then all the NPCs and whatnot. So I mean, I can see that too, but that's just a developer thing to, you know, optimize. But you know, I did see that. I'm like, you know, I can see why there's no co-op because this shit will fucking crash my fucking system at this point. But hey,
So that
Hogwarts Legacy 2, you know, make that shit a live service game.
definitely not. But
Yes.
I think ultimately what me and Caleb were basically saying is there's still, you know, the past recent years there have actually been a lot of great games that have been coming out. It's just that some of them might fly under the radar, some might be smaller titles, some people might have forgotten them, but there've been some.
There were some good games.
Gaming is in a great spot for variety gamers right now.
I would
Yes,
just,
it is.
I just like playing with my friends, I guess. You know, and then you can't
Nothing
do
wrong with
it.
that.
You can't experience.
Nothing wrong with that.
I guess the social aspect of these type of games is what really draws me in because being able to, you know, party up, help people if they're stuck on something. Like I thrive on shit like that. You know, I can't really do
Do
that. in a
quests
single player
together.
game. Yeah, do missions together, experience the fucking game together. Like,
Absent is like that too. Absent loves his multiplayer games and, you know, live service games.
You know,
stuff.
for me, every time I look to buy a game, one of the first requirements I look at is, oh, does it have co-op? Because the first thing I think about is, oh, can me and my girlfriend play this together?
Mhm.
You hear in the
There ain't
background,
nothing
she
wrong
just
with that.
giggled like.
Nandita. Ooh, ah.
Yes, sir.
There's definitely games out there like that, man. So, you know,
I definitely think this year
it's-
is good for gaming. Like we've been eating on all like genres. Like there's so many different genres that have bangers in them right now. Like I think this is the first year for Game of the Year awards where any genre can win it.
You know, I will say this, and I'm gonna leave this at that. You know, I don't think my argument is single player games are trash or anything like that. I think it's my argument was a lot of AAA developers are lazy, and a lot of these games,
facts.
are not up to their full potential because these developers are lazy, and
That's also true.
that shit's gotta stop. Like I'm gonna be scared. Like I'm not trying to jinx nothing. I'm gonna knock on wood. But what if GTA 6 fucking flops?
I could see that happening. You wouldn't be something to jinx. I could see that happening, bro.
In terms of
These games coming
sales,
out and they're
it's
not
not
even
gonna flop.
optimized.
Now,
sales
it's
no.
like now, if you mean the game being unoptimized or
Performance?
that
Yeah, I
they're
can
doing
see that.
some like bullshit in the game, you know, that's yet to be seen. You know, just cross your fingers because I know a lot of people want that game.
Bro, yeah,
Like I said,
it's Vice City,
if that
man.
game's $100, I will not be touching that game with a 10-foot pole.
I am utterly scared.
Can drive to your house, Nano.
I will tell you this right now. I'm scared of GTA 6 because of what I've been seeing with AAA companies and a lot of their games, you know, being half-assed and lazy. And I'm hyped because it's Vice City. And a lot of people are overhyping. I'm scared that this overhype, Rockstar is not going to be able to meet that. And people are like, yo, this game is trash. This game is not what we thought it was going to be.
Well, listen,
Hey, that was GTA 5 for me. I'm not gonna lie.
me personally, I'm not in the camp that it's gonna automatically win Game of the Year just because it's GTA 6. So I mean, I'm not gonna be disappointed, but I know a lot of people would be if
I know next
the
year there's only
game's not
two
done
games
good.
I'd be disappointed in if they trash: Fable and GTA 6.
I mean, I'm already skeptical on Fable too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the last Fable wasn't great.
The last Fable wasn't great at all.
And now
I'm in that same boat.
this is not even what
Fable
is it?
2 was
Lionhead Studios
okay to
doing
me.
this, right? This is a whole different studio
No.
doing this.
No, but there's a good thing Lionhead's not doing it because Lionhead was fumbling after Fable 2.
I thought Fable 3 was alright.
Fable 3 was it was not it. Fable 2 was a solid sequel. It just ended too quick. I didn't like the boss
I
fight.
agree. Yeah, it did end too quick. So I'm excited for this new Fable because I do love the Fable series. I guess that's another live service game too, or co-op, whatever you want to call it, because you can play with other people. But Fable is definitely one of those games that I'm looking forward to. Hopefully, it doesn't fumble the bag. I mean, Microsoft has been fumbling the bag with the fucking Game Pass fucking price hikes.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of Microsoft, there's more Xbox news.
Hold on. Before we get to that, I just wanted to check out some of these quick trailers for these games that are dropping out. I know two of these trailers that I dropped are for games that are dropping tomorrow, and a game that's already out. And then there's another game that's a racer that's supposed to be coming out soon. So we could check these out before we talk about the last topic. I'll put them in the group chat.
Screamer is an arcade racing game that does a lot of things differently. One of them is that we designed teams of 3 characters each, and we put them at the forefront of the experience. Each team is made of 1 leader, which we consider the main representative of the team, and 2 members, which help him in his journey. Members use what we call entry-level cars. They are designed for your first experience with the game, and they are also designed a little bit more for fighting compared to racing. Leader cars, on the other hand, are designed for racing first and foremost, and fighting in addition to that. Combining them and finding a character that play following your preferences is key to enjoying the game.
With all the things going on in Screamer while racing and fighting, we had to give the players a full control over the cars, regardless they are member or leader cars. So we thought about achieving a perfect drift system with a twin stick control. So with the left stick, you control the steering. You can take very clean and fluid corners, sweeping and tweaking the line of the car. But if you need something more radical, and quite often you'll need to do so, to change the direction or to drift around corners or to engage other cars in the fighting part, you'll use the right stick. That triggers the drift mechanic separately from the steering one. So you can interact them, so you can drift, steer, or correct the drifting with the steering part. So you can achieve complete control over your car. The difference is really remarkable because usually you need to enter in other games the drift state, typically using the brakes. But it's very hard to understand when to do so and how to do it precisely and how to exit the drift. While in Screamer you have complete control over the 2 phases and you can blend them seamlessly, achieving a total control over your car.
The twin stick is just one of our gameplay systems. Another one is the Eco. The Eco is a device installed on all vehicles that have to take part in the tournament, and it's a major plot point of our story. The Eco is what fuels both the racing and the fighting part of this game. For the racing, you will use a resource that we call Sync, that allows you to boost and to shield. Instead, for the fighting, you will use what we call the Entropy, that allows you to use the mechanics of strike and overdrive.
So as Federico was saying, Sync is used for boosting and shielding against attacks. But how do you build it? Well, there's a passive way, just getting into the groove of the race, or actively building it up with specific actions like active shift, or doing KOs or others. It's all integrated into the mechanics and to the gameplay of Screamer, but we'll cover it more in the next video, going deeper in all the mechanics and how do they work.
Y'all still there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hold it down.
I might download this battle royale because my brother and them wants me to play it. Just try it.
Yeah, my girl is telling me that she wants to play the new Battlefield Battle Royale as well.
Because it is free. This one is free to everybody.
Quick thing, did y'all hear about Halo coming to PlayStation? Oh, remake?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
remake of the first game, yeah.
Yeah.
That's big. That's big.
It's good too. You saw some stutters in there though, in the demo, so that's Unreal Engine for you.
I mean, the console wars are over with. Microsoft is releasing their games on the other platforms.
Hey, this is officially over. With Halo being on PlayStation, yeah, ain't no console.
Well, I mean, Microsoft shifted to platform wars ever since they said that Google and Amazon were in competition.
A lot of Battlefield games actually look
I told y'all Battlefield 6 was heat, and now look at them doing the Battle Royale.
Is this gonna be a part of the game?
No, it's free. It's separate, like Warzone that is with COD, this is their version.
Guess they took notes.
Yep, because the other two failed. I'll give that to you, Angel. Their battle royales haven't been hitting, but you know, Battlefield 6 is a hit.
You know what? I'm not gonna be skeptical. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna give it a chance.
Thank you. Because you didn't give the beta a chance when I told you, and now look at it. Everybody's playing that shit.
Everybody is playing Battlefield 6 that I know, so I'm gonna give it a try.
The fact that I played Battlefield 6, I haven't touched it in like 10 years, should tell you everything you need to know.
You know, probably coming back to shooting games. Come on now. I'll show y'all a whole thing or two about my life.
As everybody's saying it is, this is another game that would take my time too. So this is why I miss out on some games sometimes. But I get to them eventually.
That's a fact, because if I actually fuck with this is also going to take my time away from other games.
I think this game came out on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I might download it. It's your Arc Raiders.
Looks dope, man. Looks dope.
Yeah. And then the next one, Arc Raiders, is releasing at 4 a.m. for me. So I guess 2 a.m. for you guys in the East Coast. I'm obviously not gonna stream at 4 a.m. Maybe
They
I
said
will.
the world above had ended. But endings
excited.
are only for those who forgot how to begin again. So you learn to listen, to move quiet, think fast. Be ready to change your mind. Up there, the roads are twisted. The rules are gone. But if you are brave enough to wander and seek, who knows what you might find.
Hey, look at this. They ain't ducks. Come on, Apollo ain't paying enough for this. That's why I was asking for a minigun.
Fellas, I have played Arc Raiders. And no, I'm not just talking about the tech tests or the server slam or the play test from this past summer. No, we got to play.
Damn. I know that voice anywhere. It's like one of the top Destiny players right there. Good games though.
Yeah, Astacross.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah,
I watch him sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he plays other games, but his main game and what he's known for is Destiny.
Destiny.
Man is hilarious though.
Looks dope, man. I'm looking forward to seeing you stream it, Sammy.
Oh man, it's gonna be crazy. I'll say that. If the server slam was anything as an introduction to the game, oh man, you're gonna have some laughter.
This is an extraction shooter, right? Is that what Arc is?
Yeah, extraction looter shooter.
I don't fuck with that shit either.
You just gotta give games a try. That's why there's beta test, Angel.
I tried
E on it as well.
I tried the Rainbow Six extraction shooter, and that shit was dog shit.
Yeah, but that's look at the game you're talking about, Rainbow Six extraction shooter. That was garbage. Everyone knows. I told you to try this one out because everyone was talking about how good this one was. So I was like, you know what? Let me give it a. And bro, they did not disappoint. This game is heat.
I mean, this shit. You also got another extraction shooter coming out from Bungie, Marathon.
But that's ass.
It didn't even come out yet.
There is because people were playing the alpha and the beta for that already, and then they got caught. What do you call it? Plagiarizing in their game.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
Marathon is trash. I mean, I did hear Marathon was trash from the people that played it. They were able to play it. I'm like, damn, Bungie, this is what you took your resource away from Destiny for? A game that's gonna fucking flop, bro.
That's why Sony's ready to just like, yo, we. Cause.
So Sony, if you're listening to me, please just stop fucking with this Marathon. Let Bungie fucking keep continuing Destiny. Because Marathon's going to flop. And at this point, I would rather see the resources being used for Destiny and to get Destiny back on track.
Hey, Angel, they might pull a Concord, release the game, and then within a week shut it.
They might. I mean, there's people already bashing this game. I mean, what are you gonna do to come back from that? People literally are bashing your game because you're using resources that could be used on a game that you actually make that's really good for a trash game.
And they're also using resources from other games.
What are you doing, Bungie? Actually, I don't know. That might be a Sony
artists and stuff like that. Like, I've never heard of that shit. I've never heard of game plagiarism in my life, bro, until that game.
Well, listen, man. Godspeed with that game. But I guess
Marathon gonna really need to be on a marathon if it wants to last, because it's looking like a sprint right now.
Let's segue into this Xbox.
Yep. So what you got for us, Angel?
I don't know.
I thought you came up with that. I thought you were the one that put out the Xbox news.
No,
Was
that was Caleb. There was Xbox news more than what I already said about what they're planning on doing.
I thought that's what it was for the console.
Yeah, but we talked about that last week.
No, but this is new news that came out for the console. So I thought that this is what we were gonna talk about.
Oh no! All right. You know what? Well, let's go ahead and look at the Windows Central news about the new Xbox. Let's see what. I mean, there's a little small article, but a lot of it I already touched base on last week. But basically, let me put it over here for you guys. Microsoft's ambitious new Xbox, your entire Xbox console library, the full power of Windows PC gaming, and no multiplayer paywall.
Yeah, that all that's new. I never heard that.
The new
No
Xbox
multiplayer online.
No multiplayer. That means you can play online without needing Game Pass.
That's gonna be huge because
That
on
is gonna be
consoles
huge.
you gotta pay, bro. We're already paying for internet. Why are we paying to play on our internet?
Yeah, that's good. Literally, what happened? I paid for like the PlayStation Plus. It expired, and I tried to do Sonic Racing Crossroads online, and it said you cannot online until you pay your PlayStation membership. I'm like,
Yeah, like that. I don't know why that's a thing in console gaming. That's trash.
This is no gaming platform in history has been declared dead as many times as Xbox. That's a fact. You know how many times people said, "Oh, Xbox is dead."
Right?
Ever since like the original
Every video that
Xbox,
comes
that's
out.
crazy. Oh yeah, Xbox is doomed. Xbox is this. Xbox is that. Xbox is still here. It's kind of crazy. And then I mean, we got Halo finally announced for PlayStation. Like that's also a big thing. You know, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
I never would have thought I would live to see the day that Halo was on a fucking PlayStation console. It's crazy. That's a good thing though. That's a good thing.
I always thought the shooters from Xbox should have been multi-platform because shooters to me always should have been multi-platform because they're multiplayer online. You want a vast majority of people playing these games. Anything that's multiplayer really should be multi-platform. If it's single player, it's whatever. You're not playing with other people, so does it really matter at that point? Not really.
So, and as me and Sammy already said this back when the Ally X was announced of what Xbox's vision is going forward. And you know, you can look at the VODs. We already predicted this, but Phil Spencer stated that people should look to the Xbox Ally for an idea of where Xbox is headed, which means you know what the Ally X does, right? You can play your Steam games, you can play your Epic games, launcher games, as well as every game that you have in your Xbox.
Yep, native too.
Natively.
You're not streaming it or anything like that. It's native.
As many of us come to expect, the next Xbox will indeed run full bore Windows with a TV optimized console style experience on top. Microsoft decided to sideline its own Xbox handheld plans to go to market with the Xbox Ally, you know, to do, you know, basically the introduction to what this is going to be. So essentially, the new Xbox is going to pretty much run Windows, but in a console style experience. So it's not going to be, you know, not user friendly, you know, as what a PC is and Windows is. But I mean, I haven't really used the Xbox Ally. I haven't, you know, actually seen it in action. So I don't know how this interface works. But essentially,
I think that I saw a video on one. I can pull one up so we can see an example.
So I mean, it's essentially, you know, it's essentially Windows, but still the Xbox operating system at the same time. You'll be so like in this case scenario, since it can run Steam games, this new Xbox will technically be able to run games like God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, Spider-Man that are purchased via Steam or Epic Games, because you can run your Steam library off this new Xbox. You will also be able to play World of freaking Warcraft on a console.
Yep, that's gonna be crazy.
So I mean, this new Xbox, if you guys have been hesitant on, you know, buying a PC because you don't want the troubles of, you know, either troubleshooting shit or something goes bad on your PC, you have to figure out hardware or software related what's going on, you can have a PC like gaming experience now on this Xbox console. And I think that's big for people that don't want PCs but still want to be able to play PC games. Microsoft has finally gave you what you wanted. But also, well, all the good news, I gotta give you guys the bad news. The bad news is Microsoft stated this is going to be a premium console, hinting that this console might be almost $1,000, if not at $1,000.
Yep.
Damn.
I mean, the Ally is already almost $1,000, right? It's like $899 for like the Ally X. something
Pro
like that.
version, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, if you look at the LIX as an example, that's a handheld. Yeah, there's new Xbox, but granted, you're paying $1,000, but the specs on this new Xbox is also going to be a pretty like high end like PC, like maybe mid to high end when it comes to like the specs on like what would you have on a PC. So, you know,
There you go, Angel. I sent the link.
it might be more expensive, but you're also getting more power out of it, so you'll be able to run pretty much anything you throw at it.
Yeah, they said this is supposed to be the most powerful Xbox. Period.
But an Xbox that can play Sony exclusive, guys, because it'll be able to play Steam games. Oh, I know Sony ain't happy about that.
What, playing Last of Us PC edition?
Imagine.
That's what y'all want?
I don't want
This is the ROG Xbox Ally X.
I already
and
played
it is
it.
the template
I
and
already
future of
played
the
it.
Xbox brand, in my opinion. I think that this OS functionality is the only path forward for
Last
Xbox.
of Us VR edition
And if
might be
I
a
were
thing,
at the
too.
helm, I would figure out how to get it working on all existing Xbox platforms today. Before I dive more into that, I've had a few days with the ROG
Man got
Xbox
Spider-Man
Ally X,
on
which
the-
was provided
the
by
front
Microsoft
already.
for review.
Man,
I've been
couldn't wait.
tinkering, playing some amazing games on it, and I'll share my thoughts with you in a second. But first, let's rewind in time to when I got this thing and unboxed it.
In this box is the ROG Xbox Ally
wanna
X, and
see
I'm
no
going to
game
unbox it for you
unboxing.
right now.
So after a very fast unboxing, let's talk about the physical features of
So
the
this is
unit.
the ROG Ally?
There's a few
Yeah, the
interesting
ROG
UI
Ally X.
elements here. Those who own an ROG Ally might be
when does
familiar
this
with.
come out?
You have the
It's already
Armory
out.
crate where you're able to use some key features like that resolution adjustment option that I mentioned, and you are able to
And it's
launch
already
into
been selling out
Windows
in
by
stores.
just holding the Xbox button down and then launching it. It
Oh,
even
see,
prompts
yeah.
to let
So
you know
this
that you will
this
lose
right here is what I'm talking about. This is what's gonna be in a new Xbox. So watch what this guy
and
does
you are
right
able
here.
to launch into Windows.
You could go, as you'll see in the side here, it says switching to Windows desktop. So you go from the Xbox operating system and you
by just holding the
seamlessly
Xbox button down.
transition to Windows, where you'll be able to play anything that you can play on a Windows computer.
And then launching it,
It's
it
actually
even
pretty
prompts to
fire.
let you know that you will lose some performance in your games. To get back, you just restart,
Look
and
at
by
that.
default, it launches.
That's essentially
in
what's
game
going to
mode.
be the new Xbox.
And I think the Xbox Store is much improved over where it was.
PC mode to
but I
console
did
mode.
have a few slight quirky issues, like the
Okay,
fact that
okay.
Steam games would
You
not
gonna get this
let
in?
me pair
I probably
a
might.
external controller
I
and
was
play.
just
For
saying the
some
other day I
reason.
might build a
don't know
PC,
why,
but
my complaints
this
are
kind of puts
overall
that
minimal.
plan on the back
The
burner
ROG
if I could just get
Xbox Ally
this.
X is likely going to be a test case for what Xbox will
Like
do
I'm
with the future
I'm
of
used
the
to
brand.
plug and play at this
They've been
point,
hinting
so
for years now
if I don't have
that
to
they
build
want
a
to tear
PC
down
and just buy
barriers
the
and allow
Xbox
more
and it's a
people
hybrid,
to
then
play more games in more
I kind of already
places.
built the PC low
If
key.
you noticed, I only play games from PlayStation or former PlayStation
And I got a
exclusives,
library on
and that's the
PC
drive home
already
point.
from my Steam and Epic
Xbox
Games.
doesn't care.
So all my
The new
games are
UI
just going
is
to be in one
clearly built
spot.
in a way
I
that
can play them. I could
encourages
just
you to
plug in the
stick
keyboard and the
the
mouse
Xbox
whenever I
Store
want to play
and
PC
Xbox
games,
app,
and that's
But
it.
it's not afraid to launch Steam, Epic, GOG.
I can play
or
play
other
Black
launchers.
Desert
It's really your
on the
choice,
console.
and I love that. Look,
Or
I
play the
do
PC
believe that
version
the
on that
ROG
same
Xbox
console.
Ally X
Now,
gives us
I
the
wanna-
PC
version's way
feature
better.
of Xbox gaming.
I'm
Granted, this
actually,
is a
as a
partner
PC
device.
gamer, I'm
It
excited
still
for
runs on a
this
version of Windows
because
that's optimized
I'm
for
really
gaming, and so
curious
far,
to know
it seems like
if
it's
Microsoft
optimized
is going to
quite well.
release this
Well, I do think the device
like
is a
operating
great
system
option
for this new
on-the-go gaming.
Xbox
It's
for
hefty
PC
price tag,
people,
sets it
because I would
apart for the long
100%
reasons.
install
You can
it.
get two
For
Steam
one,
Deck
because it's a
LCD units
bogged
for the
down
price of
version of
one
Windows. You don't
ROG
get that.
Xbox
You don't get none of
Ally
that
X.
bloat
Or you can
bullshit.
get a Steam
You
Deck
know, you
OLED
just get.
for almost
though.
half the
Hmm?
cost.
I
If they
mean,
give-
Yes,
if,
you lose
if there's a
some
way
battery
for
life,
them to
hard drive
charge
space,
consumers
CPU
on this
power, but the
those
sticker
operating
shock
system, they're gonna
is
do it.
unavoidable.
I
had
mean,
hoped
I
that
don't
the
know,
Steam
because at the
OLED
same
would be
time, I
blown
mean,
out of the water
if
here.
you
And
have
yes,
a
you do
11
get a
Windows 11
crisper
Pro
image if
key,
you're
and that
running
should be able to
1080p.
transfer
But
over.
because
If
you're
not,
playing
there's a
on
whole
a
bunch of
smaller
key
screen, that
websites
additional resolution
that has a whole
doesn't
bunch of
really do
keys
anything
that are
to
legitimate
frame rate,
that you
which
can
seems
get for
comparable
way
to
cheaper than
Steam Deck
$100.
performance in
I bought my
OS
Windows 11 key for $10.
even if the resolution bump is immediately
upgraded
apparent to
for
those
free.
with a keen eye. There's no
So
doubt
I
that
mean,
Xbox
I
and
do
ROG has
I
some
do
cool
would
here.
love something like that
Question looking
because
forward will
that's
be
what
whether
help
or
your
not
gaming
you pick it
performance
up
because you don't have
at
none
the
of that
box
extra
shop.
bullshit.
Time will tell.
You know
but
what?
If you did buy
What they
one,
could
I
do
do
is
not
if
think
you
you'll
already
be
have a
disappointed.
Microsoft account,
Thank you so much for watching. Hit that
And
subscribe button. Hit that bell if you want to
they
know
can see
when
that it's
my
active.
content goes live.
Maybe
A
they
huge
send
thank
you
to
an
all of the
invitation to
members.
install the
Chris,
OS for
Freddie,
free.
Philoroni, and Aries EMS,
Like how they make
thank
you
for backing the
install
channel.
Windows
If you would
11
like to
for
back
free
my
if you're on
work,
Windows
best
10
place
still,
to do so
and
is on
vice versa.
patreon.com/SaveStatePlus or by becoming a YouTube
Yeah,
member. I'm going to
true. I
get
mean,
out
you
of here,
never
but
know.
before I do, check out my prediction.
That's
about
one way
what
to
the
get them
next
to install the new
generation of
OS, and then
Xbox hardware
once
will
they
be.
hear
I'll
that
see
it's
you for the
buzzing,
next
they
one.
start like, okay, you know, the limited free installation of the OS is done. Now, if you want the OS, you got to pay for it. I can see them doing
let's
that.
get to it.
I mean, I can see them do that too. But
They did that with Game Pass. For how long Game Pass you could have got it for $1 until they got rid of it after they bought
I
ABK.
just got it, and I
All right, so
cannot
let me
wait
ask
to
y'all.
unbox this for you.
If
Let's
you
dive
have a
right
Steam
in.
Deck already,
So first things
Mhm.
first, notice
would
the
this
amazing
still be
design
something
on
you
the
want
outer
to
part of the
get?
box. Let's
What's the
open
point of
it
a
up.
Steam Deck though if you can get this? Because the Steam
Boom,
Deck
there
can't
we
play the
go.
Xbox
We have a
games.
little piece of tape here.
Well, I'm saying
Cut.
if
Put
you
another one
already
if you already have a
everything,
Steam Deck, I would say, I mean,
This is the ROG Ally X.
I would say the biggest thing difference, other than being able to play your Xbox
Okay,
games on
there
this
it is.
thing,
On the top, you have
is that it's
stand,
more powerful
and then
than
they
the
have
Steam
some
Deck.
details about what you
Yeah.
can actually find inside.
So the ROG Ally X is actually more
There
beefier than the
is the
Steam Deck,
actual handheld
and you can play on
itself.
all
I'm
Stormfronts.
gonna go ahead, turn this
The
around,
problem with the Steam Deck is you're
and
locked into
let's see what we
Steam.
got here. It
Steam
says there's a
OS,
little stand in here,
yeah.
So let's take the stand out.
So there's a lot of
So
games
that
that
we
you're
can
not able to play on the
display
Steam
said
Deck
unit.
because of that. I mean,
And
you could
there's
put
the stand.
Windows on
So
the
we're
Steam
gonna
Deck,
take
but it
the
won't
actual
perform as well.
handheld
At least with this,
itself
it already has Windows, so it's
right now.
optimized for it.
I have played one of
Mhm.
these multiple
So-
times at
so
several
me-
events
Did Hot
around the
Pocket
world.
say he was gonna get
Tricky.
this?
I think most
I
people
think he
would probably
did.
just rip
I'm not
into
sure if he
that.
got it yet or
There
not.
is the
We'd have to
unit
ask him.
itself. Let's
I was
set that
considering
aside.
getting this,
sits
but then I
very
said early
nicely
on
in its
when I heard the
stand.
rumors that they're doing a
Let's
console
see what else
hybrid
we
the
got
same
in
way they
here.
did the
So
handheld.
that is the
I'm like, no,
actual
I'll wait for the
handheld
console.
itself, and then
And
we
now
have
all this news is coming out.
components here in a nice
It makes
little
no sense for
box.
me to get this
Let's open the box,
handheld
see what's in
because,
there.
like I
There is your
expressed
power
last time,
cable.
it's like, why
As
am
you
I gonna
can
get a
see, very
handheld?
nice, very compact. And
I'll take
then
it on the road
here
with
we
me.
have a
You know,
few
if I want to play
documents, I
certain
guess. Let's
games,
just open it up. It's
I
some
might have to play them on the
manuals.
cloud. But then they
Remember,
came out and said,
these
no,
are
you can play them
paper
natively. But then I'm
manuals. You
like,
get these all the
natively
time.
at like
And then
what,
here, this is just empty.
720p,
This is
like
nothing. That's
30
it.
frames. Like I don't want
Unit,
that.
You get a little charging stand, and you get.
Now, I heard
the
the Ally
power
X actually
plug.
performs
Let's bring it
games.
downstairs, boot it up,
Performance is
and
actually
I
pretty
will
well
do
on
some
games.
voiceover now that we've unboxed
No.
it. That was the fastest unboxing I think I've ever done. Did I miss anything?
It's just, you know what? I haven't played
No?
on a handheld since the
Alright, well, let's
PSP,
go over to
and
the other studio really quick. So
honestly,
after a very fast unboxing, let's
as good as
talk
the
about
performance is on a
physical
handheld,
features of the unit. The ROG Xbox
I'd rather play in the
Ally X
comfort
has
of
your
my home.
standard trigger and bumper
Like, I'm
buttons with a nice
actually
pattern on
interested
the
in
back
getting
grip.
one of
It
these
also
just
has a
because
programmable
if I
extra
do
M1
travel
M2
and I go
button
places,
built
I'll be
into
able
the
to
back.
play
There
every
are
game
fans
from
on the
Speedstone
top
to
and back
Destiny
end
to
of the
Final
unit that
Fantasy
will occasionally
14 to
vent
whatever
air when
game
it
that I
heats up.
normally play
And of
on a
course, it has
PC
offset sticks
in a
for the
handheld
D-pad and
setting.
those classic Xbox
see, this is good for
XY
you.
buttons
I
we
mean,
all
they
love
did have a
wrapped
dock where
in
you could, I
ergonomic
think,
edges of an Xbox
plug this
controller.
in
Oh, and there's
to.
Rumble built in, of course, and it feels
I think it
just
was like a
an
dock you
Xbox
can plug it
controller
into,
should,
and then you can
with
put your
HD
keyboard and
haptics
mouse on.
working as advertised.
Yo,
There's
Sammy,
a 6-axis
What's up?
IMU gyro.
you know how
I
diabolical
haven't really
this would be,
used
but
that. I'm just gonna be
whenever,
honest. I did use
whenever
the
the
two
Switch
speakers,
2
though, and while I
emulator
haven't
comes
heard them
out, this will be able to play
mentioned all
Switch
that
2
much,
games.
They sound surprisingly good.
I mean, Caleb and Nano wasted their money on the
I
Switch 2
usually
when they could have
think
just got
speakers
this.
sound terrible on a handheld.
handheld.
I'm just thinking about it because the Switch 1 emulator, you can play Switch 1 games on this technically if you wanted to. Now, the problem with that is
online multiplayer working too. Some of them.
The problem with that is it's their own servers though. It's not the actual like servers from the actual game itself. So that is the only drawback is the online capabilities are, you know, not there.
Inside the handheld supports
better
24
performances.
gigabytes of LPDDR5 memory and a 1 terabyte
I actually want to
PCIe
own my
4.0 NVMe
Yeah, till they brick your
M2
console,
SSD
Nano.
2280. Of course, it has the
They would have no
10-point
reason to brick my
multi-touch
console.
screen,
They
protected by
brick
Gorilla
people's
Glass
consoles for no reason
Victus
already.
and DXC with a
Mine is good,
500
bro.
nit
Yeah,
brightness
for now.
screen. With a
Then they hear our
120
podcast. Oh, Nano was
hertz
talking
refresh
shit
rate, variable
about DLC
refresh
that we
rate,
having
AMD
people pay for.
Ryzen
break his console.
A1Z2 Extreme
What is the address?
processor,
305?
2
Yeah, that's
gigahertz,
him.
24
Boom.
megabytes cache, up to
Push
5
the button, your
gigahertz,
console's brick.
8 cores, 16 threads, AMD XDNA.
Nah, but
man, this does look
50
dope.
tops,
It looks dope.
and the AMD
For me, I just
Radeon
don't see a
and
need
an
for a
80
handheld
watt-hour
console at this
battery,
moment in
which
time.
means more
But
gaming
as I was
for
saying
longer
earlier,
periods.
because this is
And
the
all of
stepping
that will
stool of
only
them
run you
using this on the handheld, and now they're gonna push it in the form factor of the
So
hybrid
the tech
console.
specs all seem
I'm
great,
definitely looking at the hybrid
But how
console
do
as
the
something I
games
get
run?
now.
Well, I'm happy to say that in my experience, most run pretty
Okay.
great out of the box. That means I just
Hey,
boot
man,
it
I'm
up.
really looking
Oh my
forward to
God.
see,
And
like,
the one great
Angel,
thing
this
that really
might be
sets it
a
apart is the
this
fact that it
low
can
key. This might
support
be a way to
1080p
get people
native
into
resolution with the
like
option
streaming,
to use
because
features like AMD
it can switch from
RSR
PC to
or
console
resolution
mode, right?
downgrades to push
So
the
what if
games
you have
where
it
you need
in?
just
What
a
if you
little
get this
bit more
console and you can
FPS out of
virtually
them.
just stream off this console
I
now?
won't lie. I really like
I mean,
it.
I think the
I haven't
performance will
had
still
any
be shitty
issues.
though.
Games look and play great on it.
It'll take
I
a
haven't
hit,
had
I
a chance
think,
to do
but
any extensive
this is one
testing
way you
on
can
here.
get
Most
into
of the
streaming.
games just
I
straight
think.
out of the
Yeah,
box.
100%.
Everything I booted up handled roughly a 30 FPS target.
I
or
would
near it with ease. And
still
once I started
say,
tinkering,
you know,
was
I
able to
would
hit around
highly,
60 FPS,
I
even
would
with games
highly
like Returnal that have
suggest
very few
getting a
optimization
sticky one
options
stream
built
though.
in. Here are how some of the games I
You could get the
tested ran.
console and whatnot. But you
Ratchet
could
and
get like a
Clank
nice
was
little
running 30 to
laptop or
40
something.
FPS
Put a
after some
capture
light
card
tweaking of the settings.
and
God of
do
War
it that way. That
Ragnarok,
way,
30 to
you know,
40
your
FPS.
your
Marvel
console's
Spider-Man,
not
30 to
struggling
45
to stream
FPS
and play
out
the
of
game at the
box.
same time.
Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, near lock 30 FPS. Returnal 60 FPS with optimized settings.
This is
30
going to be
FPS out of the
interesting now
box.
because
Uncharted Legacy of Thieves,
what we said last time is that
60 FPS out
you
of the
know
box.
you might
Death
get the
Stranding,
better version
30
of
to
the
60
game you want to
FPS
play
in
now
the
because
introductory
you have the
areas
option to swap
anyway.
between
And
PC
yes,
and console.
I have heard this
Suppose
thing
you hear
plays
this game.
Xbox
Okay, suppose you hear GTA 6
There's
is
a
coming out,
few
right?
interesting
And you're
UI
like,
elements
okay,
here.
do I
Those
get
who
on
own
console or
an
do I get on
ROG
or
Ally
do I
might
get on
be familiar
PC?
with.
And then you
have
hear the console
Armory
version for the
Crate, where
game
you're able
is
to
not
use some
optimized
key
well, but it
features
runs
like that
perfectly.
resolution
Or you hear the
adjustment
PC
option
version is
that
not
I mentioned,
optimized
and you are able to
well
launch
enough, but
into
you hear the console
Windows by
version
just
works
holding the
perfectly fine.
Xbox button down
Now you know,
and then
okay, let me buy the
launching it,
console
and it even
version. I'll
prompts to
play
let
it
you
on
know that
there.
You will lose some performance in your games. To get
That's
back,
one
you
way
just
to
restart, and by
minimize
default,
like
it
you getting
launches
like
in game
a
mode.
bad version of
And
the
I
game.
think the Xbox Store is
Which
much
I see as a
improved
positive
over
because
where it was,
now you
but I
have that
did
one
have
version of the
a
game in your
few
library
slight
anyways. It doesn't.
quirky issues, like the fact that
Look how many
Steam
games we had
games
dropped
would not
recently,
let me
and
pair
either the
a
PC
external
game,
controller
the PC
and
version of the
play
game is
for
suffering, or
some
the console
reason.
version of the game is
I don't know
suffering.
why, but my complaints are overall.
You can play
minimal.
games at the highest
The
quality you
ROG
want now.
Xbox Ally
Let's
X
say,
is likely
oh,
gonna be
there's
a
a
test
game
case
that's coming
for what
out, and
Xbox will
in
do
terms
with
of
the
graphic
future of the
fidelity,
brand.
it's better
They've
played
been
on
hinting for
PC.
years now
Just
that
buy
they
the
wanna
PC
tear
version
down
of this
barriers and
on this
allow more
console.
people to play more games in more places.
And you can edit the settings to,
If you noticed,
know,
I only
be
play
better
games from
optimized for your
PlayStation
console.
or former PlayStation exclusives, and that's the drive home a point. Xbox doesn't.
This really opens a lot of
The new
doors,
UI
honestly,
is
in terms
clearly
of
built in a
like
way that encourages you
variety
to
and
stick in the Xbox Store and Xbox app.
what's the word?
But it's not afraid to launch Steam,
Damn.
Epic, GOG, or other launchers.
well, just
It's
in general,
really
just
your
giving you more
choice,
options to
and
game, I would say.
Look, I do believe that the ROG
Because
Xbox
when you're on
Ally
console,
X gives
as
us
always
into the
a good
future of
thing.
Xbox gaming.
That is true.
Granted, this is
As
a
much as I
partner
love the
device, it
easy
still
functionality
runs
of just
on
plugging in a
version of
console and
Windows
playing,
that's optimized for gamers. So
sometimes,
far,
you know,
it
you're
seems like
limited
it's
to how powerful your
optimized
console
quite
is.
well.
With
Well, I
PC,
do
oh,
think the
you might not
device
have
is a
limits.
great option
But then,
for
oh
on-the-go
shit, the game's
gaming.
not
Its
optimized well
hefty
enough to run on
price tag
PC.
Sets it apart
So
for
then
the
you struggle
wrong
with that.
reasons. You
So
can get
the
two
fact that you
Steam
can kind
Deck
of like
LCD
mix
units
between
for
the
price of
two and find the
one
best
ROG
solution for what
Xbox
you
Ally
need
X,
is
or
very
you can get
good.
a Steam Deck OLED for almost half the cost.
I don't know if every
Yes, you lose some
console
battery life hard drive
every
space,
different
CPU
company's gonna
power,
start
but
doing
the
this
sticker shock is
or following this method, but honestly,
I
I
had
like
hoped that
it.
the Steam OLED would be blown out of the water here, and yes, you do get a crisper image if you're running
I
at
guess that's
1080p,
a
but because
W
you're playing on a
for
smaller screen, that additional resolution
from
doesn't
Microsoft
really do anything.
PC.
I would say it's a
Frame rate,
double. I
which
would say it's a
seems
W for
comparable to
console
the
gaming.
Steam Deck
Period.
performance in a lot of scenarios. Even if the
Because look how many
resolution
games
bump
that
is
skip
immediately
consoles
apparent
that
to
are on
those with the
PC or just locked away on PC.
There's no doubt that
or we have to
Xbox
wait
and
like 3
ROG
years
have
before it
something
drops
cool
on
here.
PC.
The question looking forward will be whether or not people pick it up.
Like
at the
Hades,
price
when it first came out,
Time will
it
tell, but
didn't
if you
drop
did
till
buy
like what
one,
2 years later
I
on
do
console.
not think you'll be disappointed. Thank you so
Same
much
with the
for
sequel
watching.
right now.
Hit
Right
that
now it's on
subscribe
PC,
button,
but it's
hit
not
that
dropping on
bell
console for a while.
If you want to know when my content goes live, a huge thank you to all of the members, Chris Freddy, Philoroni, and Aries EMS. Thank you for backing the channel. If you would like to back my work, the best place to do so is on patreon.com/SaveStatePlus or by becoming a YouTube member. I'm going to get out of here, but before I do, check out my prediction about what the next generation of Xbox hardware will be, and I'll see you for the next one.
I mean, I guess was that everything for the Xbox news?
Yeah,
I'm not sure
that's pretty
because
much
apparently it
everything.
was Caleb that brought the news. Caleb, was this the news that you was talking about?
I didn't bring the Xbox. I don't think. I think that was Angel with the specs.
I know I was right. I knew it was Angel.
Yeah, it was
Angel
Angel.
trying to tell me it was you, bro.
No, the only thing I added to the Xbox conversation was the fact that
Halo,
because I'm a Halo fan. So yeah, Halo is coming to PlayStation.
How
That's
do you
all
feel
I
about that?
I think
Halo, you're finally
I
going to be
think,
able to play Halo on PlayStation.
I think here's what we were just talking about live service. Halo's always been a thing where they have complete games, and then Halo Infinite, they're like, oh, this is gonna be the last Halo game, and we're gonna update it like some of y'all niggas want, and then it ended up not being what niggas want. So now,
Hold on, Caleb.
It was a great Halo multiplayer experience. The issue was it was a live service that didn't have content.
No, the issue was that it wasn't Bungie.
Nah, it was a good game. Though.
Because here's the thing.
Wasn't it made by 343?
343 has came out with some good Halo games, man. We just can't say, but it's only Bungie or bust.
Yeah, because if that's the case, what's going on with Destiny then? Destiny's being made by Bungie.
Listen, yo, the original team of Bungie that made Halo is not the Bungie that it is today. I'll tell you that right now. All those masterminds are gone.
But they're not at Bungie right now. That's working on the Sony.
They're not. That's what I'm saying. The people that made Halo, they're not in Bungie anymore. Maybe some, but not all.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do about that? Like, we gotta move forward, or otherwise we won't get. These games.
I understand, but like, let's be honest here. When has a game company that took over a game franchise from a different company ever been successful in trying to recreate what the original, people was in the vision?
I can't think of one.
Exactly my point, because you can't make a game that's not yours. I mean, you can try your best, and like Caleb said, they did make good games, but it doesn't capture what Bungie want. Like, what Bungie did with the original Halos. No other gaming company will be able to do that because it's not their game. It wasn't originally their game. Same with the Gears of War people. Gears of War.
There was one, but they still don't own the franchise. It was Obsidian when they made Fallout New Vegas. To this day, everyone still says that's the best Fallout, even though Bethesda's making all these other ones, and some of them are good, some of them were misses.
I mean, doesn't 343 make Gears of War as well now?
No, it was it's the Coalition that makes Gears of War, which they know the Unreal Engine inside and out. They're very good when it comes to managing the Unreal Engine, because if y'all didn't know, they were the ones that helped come out with the Matrix demo for Unreal. Like, I think it was I don't even know what you call them, but I guess the people at Unreal went over to them and they got their assistance and they helped them with the tech demo.
Here, essentially with Halo, this is going to help Halo because a lot of game or not is based on sales. If it's only on one console, the sales are going to be lower. Since it's on PlayStation now, that means they can come out with a Halo project and people on PlayStation and Xbox can buy it, which will help the sales, which will show interest. I think this means a new game as well, because obviously if you're going to have Halo on PlayStation, you got to have a game that's updated to the new specs and hardware. So I just think the future of Halo is bright. They might have said one thing at one time with Halo Infinite. They've had so many different bosses get fired or step down that, they can definitely make a new game.
The issue of Halo wasn't the sales. It was always just the product just not delivering.
I want to speak on that real quick.
It was either the story was good and the multiplayer was bad, or the multiplayer was good and the story was bad. Halo was just
Or
never a
lack of
complete
story.
game since like Halo Reach.
Halo Reach was good. I think the one
Yeah,
was it
that's the
Halo.
last good Halo.
What was the one after
Apart from
Reach?
Infinite, but after Reach wasn't
Halo
it 4?
5?
Wasn't it 4?
I don't know. It's campaign is one thing, but my thing with the issue with Halo is kind of like the issue with Sonic. There are people who try to act like outdated mechanics are good, and if you add new updated mechanics, that's bad. Like you have people crying that there's sprint in Halo. Like, oh my, this is ruining Halo because they have sprint. It's like them making like, why you're a super soldier? Why the fuck would you just be walking everywhere? Like
Because
you
it's
don't
not
think?
lore
I mean,
accurate,
look at
that's
Red
why.
versus Blue. Look how they animate Master Chief and these different Spartans when they battle, and yet when the gameplay happens, you don't want to sprint. Like this is the issue, and with Halo, is some of them just they're too nostalgia brain behind, and they want these new games to be like the old games in mechanics.
I'm not gonna lie. When a shooter game doesn't have sprint, it's kind of weird. I got used to it on Halo because you just jump everywhere.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you. Yeah, I agree. That doesn't mean you stay there. I'm speaking on people who cry about sprinting. That doesn't mean you stay there. Like just because a game started somewhere, that's like
the reason I can't get into. I think what is it, Valorant, is because you can't sprint in that game. It's weird.
Yeah. So the Halo remake, whatever they have, Master Chief, whatever that's coming on PlayStation, it has this Halo 1, but you can sprint, and you have people in the Halo community crying about that, talking about it shouldn't be in there and stuff. These are the motherfuckers holding back the game with some of these games because they're too focused on trying to, make some of these old fans happy with like freaking outdated mechanic. Like update your shit, bro. Take a risk. Like
we'll have to see if it's good because the studio that's helming this game, they were struggling on the Halo slip engine. That's why they dropped it to do Unreal, and then they were also struggling to make the game on Unreal. So that's why when I was watching the demo, I noticed there was stuttering while they were showing the gameplay. So that makes me think this game not going to be optimized when it drops.
Yeah, I think the optimization might be like its biggest hill it gotta go over.
Yeah,
it's one thing about Halo. It's always been optimized, regardless if it feels like regardless if the game feels limited. It's always been optimized. This might be the worst.
Halo's gonna make us way back. Just like Battlefield's has its better and worse games. Call of Duty's had its better or worse games. Halo's had its, but they're gonna come out with another one, and it being on PlayStation 5, maybe the PlayStation 6, the next Xbox. Like, yeah, that's gonna be dope. So I'm excited for it, the potential. So hopefully they don't just stick to Halo Infinite and then try to update it with its outdated. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. You can't just make a game because eventually your technology game or the graphics or whatever is gonna be outdated. That'd be like if they can't in the Xbox 360 days, we're gonna make a live service Halo game. We're just gonna what's DC game online, DC Online or something like that.
DC Universe Online.
That shit is trash. It's so outdated, but the servers keep running.
PS3, bro.
Yeah, bro. We
and you talk about PS4 players, man. Those PS3 players been eating, bro.
Oh my god, let it go. So
they're like, I don't need to drop my console to go to the PS4 yet.
And they be trying to make new anime characters in that.
Hey, you know what's gonna be funny? PS6 gonna drop, and PS3 players are still gonna be playing that game.
Yeah, playing that crap. Y'all get DC Universe 2 or something, like what updated graphics. What are y'all doing?
Oh man.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well, hey, man, shout out to Halo being on the PlayStation.
I just
now.
really hope they can hammer out the optimization issues. You know, it's not releasing now, but they still have time.
Wait,
so
when is it releasing?
2027, I think.
See, honestly, this is where Nintendo's messing up, because just like Sammy said, the reason he's not buying Kirby Air Ride, buying a $500 console. Now with Halo, you don't have to if you already have a PlayStation, guess what? Now all you gotta do is buy the game. You got it. Now you're in the Halo freaking community. So this is good. Obviously, I've been on both consoles. Xbox, I had an Xbox 360. I was Team Xbox. I got PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Team PlayStation. End of the day, I don't care about none of that. All I care about is, can I play the game I want to play on the console that I have? Like, I don't care if I only have to play Halo on Xbox. Like, I don't give a damn as long as I can play it. Is that not how PC players feel? They can play any game. Why can't we?
That's why I'm excited for this new Xbox, because essentially I could play any game I want.
Yeah, so console war dying is good. Nintendo's just the last freaking whole. Nintendo is like that.
The last.
Y'all see that? It was like some Japanese dude, and it was after like World War II, and he still thought World War II was going on, and he was like the jungles of the Philippines or something. They found him like 40 years. That's kind of how Nintendo is. They just holding on to the console exclusivity type crap. Let it go.
Okay. Well, hey, man, looking forward to. Well, I could care less about the Halo thing. I'm not gonna be.
You ever played Halo?
It. I have played Halo before.
You're not into Halo?
I've had fun with Halo. Could care less.
You saw the demo and you was like, nah, you don't care?
I like it. I want to see what happens between Cortana and Chief and the Covenant and the Forerunners.
Master Chiefs?
Neto said, "Caleb just saying words. I don't know what none of that means."
I am happy for everybody on PlayStation that is looking forward to Halo, though. Hopefully it's not another Gears of War situation. But
what happened with Gears?
Apparently a lot of people, they not fucking with the Gears that's on PlayStation.
Damn.
I forgot what was the reason why, but apparently it's not. There's some like problems going on or something, or some people might feel like it was like made lazily or something.
Well, based on the stuttering from this demo, they better get that right. Otherwise,
when you're making a remake, you're kind of being lazy. Instead of making a new game, let's just remake something that was already like Last of Us. We never gonna let Last of Us down. We keep roasting Last of Us.
From what I heard, every time a new studio had taken over the helm of Halo, they always started remaking the old games. Before they
gotta quit doing that. There's been like 5 Master Chief collections. Stop that shit. Just make a new game. We don't need the Master Chief Collection Ultra. Like what was that game played as a human in the Halo? What was that game? It wasn't like Halo 1, 2, 3, 4. You played Halo ODST. Make an ODST 2 or something. Like, there's so much they could do instead of just doing Master Chief Collection remake.
I think the reason why they do that is to see whether the studio is good enough to make Halo games. Because who's to say they do that? That game is trash. Because we already seen stuttering from this remake already, or this remaster, whatever you want to call it.
But yeah, so I'm excited. That's pretty much. I ain't about Halo. I'm Team Halo, Call of Duty, Lego. Maybe Halo Battle Royale. I think at one point they were trying to do.
They were going to do a Battle Royale. And they canceled it. It was supposed to be an Infinite.
That would have been crazy. But then it just would have been on Xbox. See, if you want a Battle Royale, it's got to be on.
Caleb, are you going to be getting this Halo game?
Yes, and I will be playing it on PlayStation.
Okay.
It'd be cool to replay throughout the whole story in the game from the first game.
Wait,
with like
so
modern
is this
day
also
graphics.
Coming out on Xbox?
Yeah. Yes, Xbox and PlayStation. So I'll be playing and PC. So I'll be playing this on PlayStation.
Wait. So is this gonna have multiplayer?
Yep. I think so.
Because I heard this was just a campaign.
I think this is just a campaign.
Hey, I'm still playing. Like I said, I care about games. I like Halo is one of those games that actually has a good campaign. Like you compare Halo's campaign to Call of Duty.
The trailer didn't look that good.
I don't know. That's the trailer. I've actually seen people. I watched the dude Green Skull. He's a Halo content creator, and he got the game early. He played it, and it looked fine. So the trailer might have been one thing. Sometimes trailers show early footage and stuff.
Was that the final build?
Yeah, they give these people early access and stuff. Well, I'm saying, dude,
hold on. When did this game come out? Because Sammy said
it's not out yet.
27.
Yeah, this game ain't coming out.
I know, and I'm saying that somebody, the YouTubers or content creators, stuff. So he's one of the people that got his hands on early, and from the gameplay he showed, it looked good.
Wait, how did he show a gameplay of the game? Isn't there like no embargo?
Bro, they want to get hyped. Sometimes they let content creators show off.
I don't know, man.
That's the time. Are we not in that time? It's all about getting early access. People pay for early access. Content creators get early access months before the game comes out and stuff.
Regardless, I hope that when it comes out, it's gonna be good. We never want games to come out not good. It's something to look forward to. I'm not, gonna be playing it, but just because I'm not gonna be playing it doesn't mean other people aren't gonna be playing it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, imagine somebody only played games according to what Nano likes.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So I definitely, like I said, I definitely want it to be working and whatnot. So, I guess was there anything else? Did we cover everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess Mr. Caleb, any final thoughts?
You know what I'm saying? The ace of Air Ride is here. Nah, I don't know. I gotta figure something out for Kirby Air Ride. But yeah, man. Good episode. We got some good matches coming up for the World Cup, so curious to see how that goes. We go crazy. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. The Speedstorm is back. Watch. But yeah, that's all I got. Oh, wait. One last. I was about to hit Legend 1, so I'll be streaming that tomorrow. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess for me, you already know. Expedition 33 Game of the Year. We getting close, man. We are getting close. Well, we got about like a month and a half until the Video Game Awards. So that's gonna be special, man. So I can't wait. And we in the it feels like we in another JRPG golden era right now, man. So shout out to all my JRPG, fanatics out there. We eating good, man. We good.
That's you and Angel. I know I'm a bit new, so I can't really.
I don't know, man. It sounds like Angel ain't been playing a whole bunch of JRPGs lately. So
yeah, you're saying I've been playing more than him?
I'm playing what?
I don't. Well, I don't know. I know both of y'all played Expedition.
Yeah, I play single player games. It's just I don't play all of them. If I'm playing a single player game, truthfully, it's an RPG. If it's not an RPG, I don't fuck with single player games.
Hey man, well
platformers. I can't say that. I can't say that platformers too, because I do have a lot of enjoyment in platformers.
Well, we in a JRPG golden era right now, man. So step your JRPG up, Mr. Angel.
I played Expedition.
I would say FRPG golden era now.
And now I need to play this Refantasia or whatever it's called.
Metaphor.
Yeah. It's on Game Pass.
Oh, so I can just install it then. Okay, look at that. I might try that out.
See,
But I don't think it's gonna top Expedition 33 though. But you know, I still play it.
It doesn't have to. I just know it's an extremely high quality game. But Mr. Sammy, man, what's your final thoughts, man? Your final statements?
I'm happy that Nintendo is losing in the patent cases. It's good for gaming. I'm definitely excited for tomorrow or today for you guys, that is, because Arc Raiders is dropping. It's dropping in 3 hours for you guys, and it's dropping in 5 hours for me. So I'm excited about that. Gonna be streaming it later today. So if you want to catch it, you can catch it when it goes live. Also, if you want to play with me, just let me know. Pause. I'm gonna post in the Discord for the CrashOut server. But yeah, definitely waiting on the new festivals for Sonic this month as well. And yeah, I think gaming is in a good place this year, apart from Nintendo. But yeah,
that's facts, man. That's facts. Well, hey, man, I guess Mr. Angel, man, you could send us off.
Wait, you didn't say anything, or Caleb did?
What you mean?
Yeah.
Wait, Caleb. Oh, he did? Shit,
Yeah.
my bad.
This man, Sammy, give it the program. Great podcast. Got a lot of nice conversations. Nintendo, you reap what you sow, and I hope you keep reaping what you sow because you keep fucking up. But other than that, you two game off, you can step your game up too. I'm excited for the future of gaming, GTA 6. I hope it doesn't flop. New Xbox is gonna be good for all your console players. Yeah, and Expedition 33 Game of the Year. You know what I'm saying? And Team Puerto Rico about to win the World Cup. We about to rise from the redemptions into the finals, and we will get a revenge, and we will go against final boss. And then we cut a promo real quick, Wolf. If you think you'll be disappointed at us, just wait until we reach you guys in the finals. We will dethrone that final boss shit, and we're gonna snap our fingers, and final boss will no longer be a thing. Well, who said that?
Well, if you guys win this week and Team USA wins this week, it'll be Puerto Rico versus Team USA. So we got to get past us first.
Yeah, you're right. I can't get ahead of myself, but don't worry, Wolf. Don't worry. You will get what you want, but just be prepared. We always don't want what we think we want. Just remember that. Poppy coming for that ass, okay?
Snap your fingers.
Boom, snap the fingers, do you a stab. Maybe Toxic comes back to our team. Toxic, maybe. We can get this W. We can get the W, Papa. You already got 999 of Sonic Crossworlds. Come back. Come back home. Yo, but all seriously, y'all like, subscribe, hit the bell to get notified whenever we go live, and we'll see you guys next week. Hopefully we get more spicy topics. Maybe we'll get some PS6 news. Sony, what the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah, Last of Us PS6. That's what you're doing. All right, y'all. Y'all have a great one. We'll see you guys in the next one. Y'all have a good night, y'all.
Yes, sir. You have a good night.
Good night, man.
Hey, on Jeff, shit on Craig.
Yeah. Mike's hot, but I missed a lot. Stream, back up, gotta pick the spot. Fold in the chair, still sharp with it. They said go live, I ain't argue with. We was running like pit lane crew. Low talk, big fat, tight view. Angel, floating there, no real steel. Sammy Bill frames, Caleb tail wheel. Did it start with a spark? Maybe. Now it takes whole weight like daily. No range, no noise, just balance. Receipts in glass, that's talent. Guests come through, got proof on deck. Timestamp clean, we don't gotta check. Chat go wild like a launcher hit, but we clear the lane, let the point just sit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Name in the mix, who talk like this? Take with no spine, we don't dismiss. We just let truth do flips. Like, crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same fold locked in, clip too crisp. Run that back if the quote don't hit. It's all in the cut, not tricks. Scope got big, it was bound to grow. Talk talking patches, titles, even shows, creators, wild views hit highs. But what's a climb at the base? Don't laugh at trap for plays. Fake nets, told y'all straight, don't chase those bets. Wrestle nights, promos heat, we break cadence like we edit beats. Film take hold with lingers twice. What flops on a rewind, loo that slice. Hardware rumors, now we split them. Price specs leaks, we don't just hit them. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Run that clip, who really like this? No cap, just cues in the docket list. If you ain't got facts, don't twist. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 lives, still talking slick. Angel, Nano, Sammy, and Kayla, we built this seat. Don't trip. Sam Trap War got tainted rounds. People vote like they planting ground. Spy tax, crap match names caught. We slow it all down like a framing car. Recast post, they become the dot. With a meta shift and the top get dropped. Call in, heat like a flame on cue. Found top real and the clips run through, but it ain't just take, it's the way we shift. If you can't cite source, it don't get lift. Don't play that loud if the root ain't sound. If the take don't cite, it won't stick round. Mic still warm, but we come with it. Crash outs where the con gets lit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 chairs, same heat, same twist. Talk got depth, don't need no skits. We don't chase hype, we fix. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Said it once, might say it again. If the quote don't hold it, don't make print. Cut through noise, that's it. Mic's down. Docket photo. Next run already locked in. See it. Crash out. Same time. Same time.